Good morning, good morning. 19 minutes till the market opens. 3 minutes left till market opens, guys. Make sure you're looking through your trading plan and you're getting ready to trade. Good luck today.
تخطى ضربني. Good morning, team.
Goddelicious. Good morning.
Bro, great. Woke up. I thought it was early, bro.
Yo, I was like, that's why I tagged you. I'm like, yo, you up, bro? Because you slept late.
Yeah, I slept late. I was literally in chat with you guys. And, the crazy part is I woke up at like 7. I closed my eyes when I opened them, I'm like, oh, you know what? I got like 3 hours, like, I should go to the gym and, do some studying and come. I'm like, it was 9:44, and I just like, yo, I opened my broker, I opened Spot. I was like, thank God. I opened my broker, market ordered out those SPY calls.
Oh, no, that's scary. But
I
you
was
printed,
looking at
though.
ES before I went to sleep too, right? So I was like, yo, whew.
Yeah, but this morning, ES was a bit weird, but it got better over the night.
Bro, look at SQ go. I almost cut those calls yesterday. Oh my God.
I'm looking at your Roku and your Etsy, bro. I'm like, ooh, look at that.
Yo, that's crazy. Like, I made money off Etsy in my sleep. Just today doesn't get any better than this.
Yeah, are you green on Square?
Yo, bro, it recovered huge. Like, I don't know what it's at now, but when I woke up, it was like huge recovery. Like, I just dodged. You remember I was telling you, right? So I just dodged that. And the Tesla calls must be printing too, because
Yeah, this is why I don't try to
wow,
short Square anymore.
yo, my account hit new highs.
Oh, delicious.
It went up like another 3K.
Man, I was listening to this RTY trade, and I was getting annoyed because I took a short, but then I got uncomfortable because I took the short at a spot that I didn't like, but it worked out. We got the 3 points, and now we're out, and now it's ripping again.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think I'm done for a bit because I traded all night last night. I got like 4 points last night, and I got 3 now, so I could chill for a bit. No need to like overdo it.
Yo, I forgot I had more SPY calls and they didn't sell, and those are still printing. I had a dream I did this yesterday.
You're
I'm gonna
crazy.
market order those out too. Because I picked up another separate set of contracts near the end of day, right? So wait, what was the other thing I sold? I was like half awake. I market ordered 2 things. Oh no, I market ordered out the Roku position in profit. Damn it. Well, I have it in the other account too. It's okay, I guess. Whatever. It was green at least. At least I didn't sell something at a loss. That would have been worse. Yo, my dreams actually played out. Yo, Etsy's up huge. Yo, and the Nvidia calls are up 60%. Thank God I didn't paper hand that shit. Yo, it hit my target. It broke over the 205. 210 next. This is delicious. Shit. And yo, I forgot I picked up SQ shares. That's what else printed. Yo, I'm so grateful for today morning. Like, this is literally what I dreamed of. I'm gonna go right back to sleep.
Exactly.
Yeah, I kid you not. I had a dream that my SPY calls printed like 2,000%. We went to all time highs. My SPY calls went to like 300%. And I got rich overnight and I went back to bed.
Sometimes dreams do come true.
Real talk. Damn, at the open, these were around 719. Hey, shit. That's the only thing I would have missed. But I guess it worked out because the spy calls. So
It's funny how Roku and Etsy recovered, but not our Amazon.
oh my god, are you kidding me? Amazon's still down?
It's just so funny. It's like Etsy recovered, Roku recovered, but Amazon, nah, we're gonna chill here for a bit. We're just gonna hang out.
Because it likes to play games with us.
And look at AMD now down $4 for the day.
Yo, honestly, I don't even care about anything else anymore because my SQ calls, bro, I recovered like a stupid percentage. Like,
Oh, SQ, crazy.
I just need Tesla to move up. Because my fill didn't go through earlier. But honestly, it's like nothing. Like I just recovered like the biggest chunk of money where like I don't even care, honestly. But Netflix is still looking good. Damn, Roku's still pushing. I shouldn't have fat fingered that. It's okay. At least I made money.
Yeah, it's crazy. So the puts I bought, the IV rinse was so wild that they were worth less.
Oh no.
So I was like, okay, there goes $50. That's fine because I just made it all back in my one trade just now. But it's just so funny.
Well, the good thing you made the money back. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, well, that's why I took the trade. I was like, let me see if the lottos. Let's see if Roku died at $100 today. Nope.
Wow, look at SQ. That thing just pushed up. I almost cut the calls and it pushed up. And Roku broke high of day. I don't know how I'm doing this shit like half awake. I literally woke up like 10 minutes ago. Spy is pushing back up. Beautiful. Getting a little recovery on Tesla there.
Yeah, Roku's insane. I'm looking at the chart right now. Holy crap.
I think I'm just gonna hold Etsy. I don't think I'm gonna take anything off.
Yeah, I think isn't this the level where it bounced off last time?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna just let it do what I want it to do. Things just under 4. And SQ is about to break high day. Yo, I almost cut them. Like I was actually like, yo, patient, chill, wait for this next candle to print. And if it breaks down here, we cut it here and I had the market order ready. And yo, it didn't. Wow, yo, I recovered the whole thing, bro. I just recovered 4 figures off that. I was telling Jay Z and Chris yesterday. So that's just God working some miracles here. And the shares are printing too. I'm gonna leave the shares out. I'm not gonna touch the shares.
280 is gonna be hard resistance. I think those already a triple top. It's gonna be like a quad top.
Thank you, good sir. They're actually in profit right now. I'm gonna close them out. They literally went from a 4-figure potential loss to profit, so I can't be greedy.
Yeah, that was a gnarly move today. That's why, yeah, I'm not shorting this anymore.
Here at RTY, we have our resistance at 22.17. We need more volume to push up, but if it doesn't push up, we could expect it to see it coming down to 22.12.
I just got filled here, yep. And I'm out. Damn it, bro. Today's the best day ever.
So, Gotti, I'm gonna send you a picture in about the next 2 minutes. I want to show you something.
Okay, sounds good, boss. I'm actually stunned by SQ. That was the best thing that happened in my life. This is like what I dreamed about. Like, look at that move. It was so tight yesterday. And that pop on the plunger band's amazing. That was a beautiful squeeze. Yeah, it literally did like $15 a share.
Yeah, still going off of the Afterpay news. There's a lot of people that are really bullish on it. That's why I ran up that day, like $30 a share.
I might hold the Nvidia contracts because I still have until the 20th, and yo, if they break above those 210s and we go to new highs, that'd be crazy. I'm still thinking maybe I should have held some of the SPY calls. I mean, I sold them pretty well, but I was in pretty heavy, so like that would have made me quite a bit of money. Netflix is almost at my original target when I took the point of control trade on the daily. We got like around 521.
Yeah, SPY is hard to say up here, just because we're already at the very top. That was a nice call though.
Thank you, sir.
RTY rejected at 22.17, and now we're at 22.15. RSI a bit overbought.
That's actually hilarious. Nvidia just gapped up today. That's amazing. Find some good setups and close your eyes.
Print, 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 print.
Print city. Oh man, if I held some of those spy calls, shit. Actually, on the second ones that I thought I sold, I did get a good exit, so I can't be that greedy. I did have time on them though. I had like until they were expiring on the 20th, so um, technically I could have held them, but it was crazy size. So, but I definitely hit profit target today. I think I might be at close to 2x profit target. So, oh nice, JC said Amazon new high of day. Music to my ears, to my bag old.
Bro, you woke up 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row. What do you call it? Late, and he printed right away.
I know that's crazy. Honestly, I think what it is because in that first 10 to 15 minutes, while things are shooting up, reversing, sometimes I paper hand it. So once it settles down, then.
Good job holding on to those. That actually recovered nicely.
Thank you, sir. Looks like I top tick the exit too, unless it, bounces back and breaks above, which I'm okay with, because honestly, if it gets a nasty pullback, like if it breaks below here right now, on SQ, and then it doesn't recover, then I'll be pissed because I had a chance to exit in profit, and then I'd have to cut a loss for no reason.
Bro, I'm scarred on this thing, man. I called the 280 short, and I didn't even take it.
It's okay. You'll find like a ton of plays like that. Shit. You've been doing this for a minute. Like if you can find him, you can. So you'll be alright, brother.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna avoid this one for a little bit. It just blew up an account, that's why.
No, I have a few like that I just don't touch because I'd have so much bias. Like I don't touch Baba for that reason. Even though I didn't take a dramatic loss, it was $5 a share. But just because I was so oversized at the time. Yeah, I just don't really touch that trade.
Oh no, you're 100% right. It's the bias.
Yeah, because like I'll want to short it, but then like that, and if I had shorted that day, I would have made a whole annual salary. Like when Kit warned us. But I would have probably not covered the short at an appropriate time because I'd be so biased. So
Here, RTY is trying to hold at 2212 level now, near PLC for the 2 minute. Oh, and look at Airbnb, 148.
nice. I actually took some profits on Airbnb. I mean, it's still a good trade, but I had to take some profit on it because I needed more buying power for those dips. I didn't need it technically. I just wanted to, I was like, yo, there's a great opportunity to capitalize on, and I'll probably regret this later. But like Airbnb wasn't really moving that much. I captured a good chunk of the move, and I was happy with that. So yeah. Yo, my account just broke new highs again. This is nuts. This is an insane day. Like I just did like a whole month's profit target. This is like insanity.
There you go, man.
I guess, yo, I swear, man, like, a few weeks ago, I got punched in the mouth so hard I almost like wanted to take a break. Like, I'm so glad I didn't.
That was me just a few days ago, dude.
Oh, those days when it hits you, like it really hits you. Like especially when we have like a huge market pullback and you're too heavily allocated in a position or some sort of risk off, shit. It can be really tough. Like sometimes we're just like, yo, like what am I doing? Like what's wrong with my trading, like, should I be doing this? Like, why didn't I just leave my money in something and invest it? Like, you start asking yourself all these things, was so and so right? And
I
in
think
the
it
end, all
comes
the
down to
shit
the
pays off.
person.
Yeah,
Some people can trade real well, but then other people's swing real well.
100%.
Yeah, like Greedy Win, I don't think I ever saw him really day trade. He just swing trades and then he makes bank.
Yeah. I mean, in some periods, I guess it doesn't work great. Like some, we do have some brief periods where it's just like a day trade, but for the most part, I find the swings are a lot more, beneficial to watching Facebook here. I'm gonna try not to take any trades at least until the evening. I'm just trying to manage positions, and maybe if I see something nice, I'll call it out. But
The video's at the bottom right now.
yeah, so it's that double bottom.
Also with pre-market support.
So you're saying you'd some weeklies, huh?
Weekly.
That's on you, man.
I'm not the weekly's master, Gotti. You are.
Shit, I don't know. I'm looking at SPY here and Qs. I don't know.
You're looking at SPY. Like, what are you looking at?
I'm looking at the 1 minute. I just want to see if this. Okay, never mind. We're good. Never mind. Some dude's probably thinking to buy some NVIDIA calls right now. Wow, look at Netflix just go. Thank God I held that. I was thinking to paper hand the calls yesterday. But then I asked myself, like, even yesterday, I was like, why am I going to cut, some of my stuff yesterday? I was like, I do have a few weeks on them, and that was the whole point. So why am I going to, like, sell it, like, 2 days later, Oh, looks like SQ broke high of day. This is, like, close to pretty much where I sold it at. Just slightly under. I'm gonna try long here. I got like 2 weeks out on them, but I went very tiny size. SPY is pushing back up here. Qs, I don't know. Look at Facebook Gold after we broke the high of day. Very strong. Did you take the long tune on the video?
Who are you talking to? Me or?
Yeah, well, either one of you guys.
Oh no, not at all. I'm just looking at the chart. I'm not trading at the moment. I'm just looking at charts right now. Just saying what I see.
I wasn't going to, but as I saw SPY start to recover there, I pulled in on the 2 candles before, and I gave myself 2 weeks. There we go, SPY.
And Q just made new highs.
Nice.
RTOA has to hold this level here, 2210. If not, it can really go down to 2200. R2A is trying to reclaim that 2210, but it's not working out yet. Might see more downside.
Thanks, sir.
Oh, by the way, Gotti, look at your DMs. I want you to see what the work of 4 men has done to my trading life.
Yo, no way, my boy. I'm fucking proud of you, bro. That is amazing. That is amazing. Yo, like you guys have worked wonders for me too. Like, yo, I was telling TJ and them about it the other day. Actually, even last night, I was like, if it wasn't for that, like I would still be doing a lot of stuff I was doing before, right? Especially you and Mick, like even before that, right? Just going back and forth with you guys. We'd be talking about our trading demons and what we need to work on, making those tweaks every week. Um, that was like game changing. Like I remember my stuff was like super degen before that, and just as going over our trade ideas and not having a bias and little think tank.
Yeah, exactly, man. I was going through it, and I was like on Trader View to like journal it, and I saw that I only had like 5 losses, right,
That's
out of like 50 to 60 trades that I took, and I'm like, how the heck? How does this happen? It was like so weird, like following the rules.
That's amazing, bro. That's inspirational for me. I gotta get even stricter with my stuff.
No, man, I think you have a lot more wins. Like you've been winning so much that I haven't heard you talk about a loss. Like maybe once every 2 days, once or twice.
That is true. I do have less losses. Like I almost had an ass one yesterday. Um, so I guess now my problem is like, keeping as much of a profit as possible. Like yesterday I had profit, a little over 2x profit target, and then I had to give some back. But it was still green on the day. I still felt like I lost money though, weirdly enough. But I guess it's still green. I don't want to jinx it, knock on wood, but yeah, I haven't really had too many red days in a while.
You know what's so funny? I didn't want to share that this picture with you either because I was like, damn, what if I share it and then it's over? We jinxed the entire thing.
No. Now I'm just gonna be more stricter with my shit. Yeah, especially after seeing the P&L this morning, I was like, yo, I'm gonna protect this, Um, so and just hold some of these plays. Like I didn't even touch the SQ shares. I just leaving it as it is. I'm only closing out the calls and stuff.
Exactly. No, it's good, man. It's so amazing that you're playing both the calls and the share. It's like, wow.
Yeah, one's actually been helping me because, like, I can still feel like okay, I can still max on one position, keep minimal risk and free up cash, and then like I like even in the video, you remember like I trimmed it on the way up, right? Same thing, uh, with TSM and UPST. So like I still made quite a bit. Like I trimmed the Netflix position yesterday, near the close, right? Because Netflix honestly takes up a ton of capital, and I wanted to buy a ton of Roku and Etsy, right? Um, but because I have the contracts and the contracts are up like 60%, I'm fine with it. I made a good chunk on the shares. I still have the shares, but it's trimmed and now let the contracts ride. What I need to work on though is giving them more time on them, right? Because that'll allow me to really hold those big plays longer. So that just has to do with my greed, honestly. So I gotta just play it a little bit safer and protect capital.
Makes you wonder where we're gonna be at in the next month.
Only gonna go up from here, Just gonna get stricter with our. Before I'd be like, oh, hopefully we make some great money, but now it's just like, uh, the goal is to just become more and more disciplined and better with our risk management, and that's gonna make us more money, because you don't have to be a genius, when it comes to TA and all that to make money. Like there are a billion people in this chat that are better than me for sure. Um, you don't have to be great. Obviously, it pays to be, but you don't have to be great. But if you can manage your risk decently, um, make a lot more money, right? Like, you remember my risk management used to be toilet, honestly. Like, it's decent now. I'd say it's at 75, 70%, but it was at like 35, 40% before. And then just by managing the risk better, I started to see myself going from 1x to 2 to 3x profit target. So, something worked. It
You never.
wasn't.
Sorry about that. Keep going.
No. I was go ahead.
No, I was gonna say exactly. Like we have our strategies that work, and like I only have one strategy, right? But that means I only trade when I believe in that strategy is gonna work in that moment, right? If it's not working one day, I stop trading. No need to force it.
That's good. I don't think I have a specific set strategy. Um, I think I employ a couple things, and depending on how sharp I feel that day. Like right now, I'm tired, so there's certain things that I was doing when I was, a few 2 weeks ago. I remember I was just like doing like several trades throughout the day on IB and stuff. I'll be shorting stuff, and like I don't do that when I'm tired. Like certain plays I'll take when I'm really sharp, and on other days I'll just kind of look for mostly like mean reversion plays, um, high daybreak. Just try to keep it simple, nothing crazy. I should have waited a little bit longer to take that Nvidia. Spy was recovering and then it just faked me out and came back. It's okay though. But I only took 2 contracts on them and I gave myself a few weeks. So it's kind of good. I took profits on Roku. It's coming back down.
Yeah, you were right. I should have taken that play last night.
It's okay. I mean, when you said that, I was also thinking, well, what if it did come back down to 360s or whatever? It's possible, But I was like, you know what, this is. See, I actually had another buy order and I canceled it because of that. Because I was like, you know what, I should consider that, right? Like, what if we do drop a lot lower? Like, I need to leave some room to add, so I didn't go too heavy. But I did buy across 2 accounts, right? I went heavier on Etsy though. That was a steal. So I was like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny because I keep like looking for these much cheaper deals, but I have to remember sometimes it's not it's cheaper, yeah, but it's also harder to get to. And I should always think about the next deal. The next action or price is a deal as well. Not just one price, but multiple price deals.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the stupidest part is the SQ play from yesterday. I just realized, I was talking to Chris. I was like, shit, they're up literally almost $15 a share. Like 30, well, it was 15, so I was like, yeah, about 13, $14 a share on the SQ. That's killer. Oh, nice recovery on Tesla. There you go, my boy. Wow, look at that. Go Tesla. Is K-Biggs on? I can tell him buy some
He's
pins.
He's not on, but he rolled to you.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll check it after I get out of this trade.
He has rolled good luck, bro.
Thank you, good sir. Appreciate you. Where is Mick at? I need Mick and you on here. Hope Mick's doing good.
Yeah, where's Mick and Yelson? Nuts.
Jason's usually on, right? I can't check right now. I hope he's on. There you go. Tesla's finally printing for me. It was a lot more, green earlier, but I couldn't get filled on my exit, unfortunately. And the stupid trader view shit lagged, so I gotta. Yesterday, I popped up in Trader Workstation, and that helped a lot. See, like right now, my TD price on the shares and the Trader Workstation are two different prices right now. Yeah, I gotta pull up Trader Workstation. Fuck. Oh, look at that! Netflix is almost at the target that I called. That's amazing. That is amazing. That's about what? About
13.
yeah, $13 a share. Damn. Let me take a look at the contract. That play was easy money. Like I couldn't not take that play. The contracts are up 65%. Jesus.
Beautiful.
That's a 2x profit target right there. I'm thinking to be a little patient on this one. I mean, I have until the 20th. You could easily get to like 530s. I don't know. It's a tough one. I guess I'll see you by end of. Oh shit! Tomorrow I'm actually gonna be.
Yeah, aren't you leaving tomorrow?
Yeah, leaving tomorrow. I got a haircut appointment midday, and then I think we're probably. It's gonna be hard though. I know I'm not gonna be able to monitor the markets, but I'm not also expecting the market to just completely collapse either. So I hope not at least. So, SPY bounce here. What do you think on the 1 minute? Damn, boom, right there. Netflix hit the profit target. That was the target on the swing, my boy.
Ooh, nice.
That's just money. That'd be beautiful if we can get Tesla back to Hive Day. That's the only thing I regret, sleeping in for today is that I could have taken my exit this morning, but honestly, I'm so grateful for so much today. And I'm actually a lot more heavy cash now after I close out a bunch of those positions. Like, I mean, like shit, the SPY calls themselves are about like 7K. That was so jokes in yesterday. I read your comment. It was coughed up on go. Wow, perfect. My Tesla. Remember when I said it didn't fill my order earlier? So I was just watching it, ready to set an order. And I look and it already filled it. Damn, that's gorgeous. So literally, like every play almost hit. Whew.
Yo, man, you
Airbnb
on?
pushing too.
Thank you, man.
Oh
Shit.
no, don't push Airbnb.
Yeah, I got out of that too.
Yeah. I trimmed some shares yesterday. I wish I held those calls though. I didn't have them far out enough, man. That would have been a real money play. Yeah, that would have been stupid money, honestly. Because the move that we made, especially that 130s entry, that shit was fire. I remember on the second account when we hit 140 and then we got another pullback, I got back in with shares on that one too.
ES needs to break above 44 or 9.25.
Oh, by the way, I did take a Roku long too. Forgot to mention. Only shares. I don't want to do anything with options. I want to just chill out and be able to walk around my house peacefully, without worrying if I'm going to die. I'm not trying to die today. I want to go to sleep and do things. Oh, shit. I think I have a dentist appointment too today. Fuck. Yo, I just realized I got a bunch of missed calls and stuff this morning too. Slept through everything. I had plans to be like super productive this morning too, like wake up at 7, 8 and just closing my eyes for like 2 seconds. I swear I was like, I'm gonna meditate, and boom, meditation became like 2 hours sleep. Shout out to TJ, he did give me permission to buy Tesla weeklies. That's the only thing that I wasn't buying weeklies on.
He's like, got it. You got my permission. Do we
Yeah,
got it?
my consent, you've been sanctioned. I'm like, all right, bet. Oh yeah, you went in the team meeting. It was actually hilarious. I was like, when TJ tells you to buy Tesla weeklies, it's like everything in my DJ body is like, do we do it? It's like when a girl tells you everything is fine or nothing's wrong, You're like, shit is wrong, right? So it's a tricky one. So it's like he's like, oh, why didn't you buy it that day? You would have made money. And I was like, well, yeah, you literally told me to. If you didn't tell me to, I would have probably considered buying them. That first day was amazing. Remember that rip that we got?
ES needs to hold above this level, 4409.25.
Damn, energy sector is up heavy today. I keep missing them, man. Like I exited some of those plays a little, somewhat early. Some actually pulled back, and then I just didn't get back in. Pisses me off. I had some good entries. SPWR had their earnings this week too. Yo, that was actually a great exit on Tesla. Looking at it now, shit, that was beautiful. That was literally almost the top on that. You like Roku here at 390? I got
Yeah, if
got
you're
back.
asking me, it doesn't look too bad.
Yeah, doesn't look too bad. I got back in the shares that I sold, so now I have some cushion room on them too. See if SPY can actually get a good bounce here. Qs.
Oh yeah, share should be definitely safe.
SPY is holding up well. ES, I mean, and we'll see where it goes.
I love how
Yeah,
you just got that $2 pop.
I know that's oh shit, amazing. I
Oh,
went to go look at
$4.
that. Wow. Okay, I'm printing. I just added 50 shares.
Nice, dude. Wow, $4 on that real quick.
That's crazy. Today is a printing day. I think I'm gonna just close my eyes and take off. Only thing I'm down on is the 2 contracts on NVIDIA, but I honestly don't give a shit. I have 2 weeks on this. I can see us at least getting back to high day.
You're making the money for today and tomorrow, so that tomorrow you don't open up your broker.
Oh yeah. I know my stupid ass is gonna open the broker tomorrow. I know it. Wow, look at SQ. SQ actually went even higher. Look at that thing just printing. Jesus.
Yeah, that's why I don't short that anymore. That's crazy, dude.
Oh yeah, I still have the shares. I'm over here crying that I missed the play.
283, I believe, is all-time high.
Oh no way.
AMD falling like it was supposed to. There we go.
Oh, I'm so happy AMD is falling. That makes my heart happy. I feel sorry for anyone that's in it though. I apologize. I'm just happy because I want to get dipped by it.
Yeah, I mean, once we find that range, it's gonna be delicious. We know it's going back up to 120 after a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Well, at some point it'll get back there. Hopefully, I say at some point because just in case we do have a market disaster and then we go to below sub 100, and then we will get back there at some point. That much we know. We just don't know when. But
That's true. I'm too trigger happy, as you can tell.
yeah, no, I'm happy too. But I also know that that's like my vice, right? Where I'm killing it, and then sometimes I get carried away, and then I might take a bad entry on something. So I'm just trying to keep the emotions in check. Because I literally dreamed about having an incredible trading day, like knock it right out of the park, and then just walking away so I don't lose money. Like I went through the script in my head, ironically, and I woke up like that. Like some plays I had to manage though. Don't get me wrong. Like Tesla calls at some point. I was down on them today, so I really had to go through each play at a time and execute, get SQ off, so because it's hard. Like I was imagining like 7 different plays, right? So which ones to hold, and half of them were an option. So like that's hard. The share is a lot easier, So especially Tesla, because Tesla was expiring this week, right? So the other ones I have a little bit of time in them. So and SQ was expiring this week too. So like I couldn't take the risk of a nasty pullback and then getting beaten up, right? So if I miss $1, cool. I'm not gonna cry. If I lose half my shit, I am gonna be sad, right? So I'm just focused on not giving money back to the market.
I think it's funny that I had AMD short at 118.38 and put a 30 cents like stop loss. It hit, and now that 113, and I'm like, you bitches.
That's the worst, when they knock your stop. I've been trying to watch a little bit more and I'm getting more patient for like areas where they stop hunt, instead of just trying to pull the trigger.
Yeah, these guys are like hunting, like the hunters. They don't want us out. It's just wild.
And then it reverses in your face. Like, when Ryan called the spy puts yesterday, that was money. Like, I thought about it, but my execution was way too slow. I was like, should I get puts here? And I was like, no. And I just saw it melt, and I'm just like, that play right there with my degenerate ass would have been so much money. Oh my god. But forget the money. Like, the trade itself was just gold. Like, that was literally like the top. I don't know how he did that shit, but that was beautiful.
I think he was like doing like fog areas too. Like he was saying, "Oh, we're on top of the fog area," and I was like, "Huh? Teach me the way." Yeah, and spy. I was like, "Yo, teach me the way, man. This is interesting."
I'm gonna ask him about that later. Let me see if he's on. Is he on voice?
He's somewhere here. I know he's on it, but he's muted.
He's probably in the middle of a trade. I don't want to bother him. Ryan, whenever you do get time, I want to shoot you a question. Yeah, he's a couple of them. Chris is on. Yeah, where's Jason? Damn, I sold all my travel. Actually, you know what? They actually moved a lot lower than where I had them. Thank God I actually got them then. Yo, Chris called out some really good plays too this morning. I was just asleep. So
PayPal over 279, 280, nice resistance.
Oh, on PayPal went to 280. Damn.
Should go to 280 next. Let me check ATR.
I sold mine. Damn, I know this is very off topic, but yo, ETH is ripping, bro. That crypto port's looking nice. Today's one hell of a day. We get over 3,000 and yo, it's money. Pins too. Thank God that pins 58.
Yeah, PayPal still has more room. And then if you look at the daily and like just even all the charts, it looks so bullish for move back up. The 280 is going to be a nice resistance.
I agree with you. And it's only halfway through his ATR, so definitely more move up if possible.
Yeah, it's a great stock too. And then everything's moving on that stupid buy now pay later stuff. So I think PayPal definitely took much more of a beating than it needed to. Square though, freaking insane.
Yeah, Square got punched hard, but
284 right now. Holy crap! This is why I don't short this anymore.
The Square on the daily looks crazy, like an end pattern.
So here's something I actually noticed. I didn't want to say because I got my account blown that day, but what do you call it? If you notice, every day that it has massive volume, the next day there's a huge ATR that moves down a lot.
Oh.
I held on to half of my position, recovered a little bit, but that was on my other account.
Yeah, cause I think 2 days ago, Square had like 3 times ATR, which was like crazy. Now it's like 1.5 times, but this is crazy.
Yeah, it didn't make sense. They opened pre-market at 233 because they overpaid for Afterpay, and then they opened market at 245, I believe, ran to 280. So this
I
new
think
all-time high is actually 284.
that's nuts. And then it's just price discovery mode. I think I'm gonna hold the SQ shares and not touch that shit. There's literally no need for me to sell it. I'm just going to, unless we reject hard at the 284s, then I may consider trimming to manage the risk. It can't be a full dumbass, but if it doesn't, it break to new highs. I'm just gonna chill out and just leave it.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
might as well hold it at this point. This thing has so much momentum going for it.
Yeah.
Okay, 205 are Nvidia, my boy. Let's go.
Yeah, I forgot to ask TJ about it, but yeah, Wall Street's saying this is the new fintech leader because of their acquisition of Afterpay.
Shit, that's fine by me. That's fine by me. My bank account said yes.
Yeah, I wish I read that article a little bit sooner.
Honestly, I take all this with like a grain of salt, though. I mean, like sometimes you get the greatest news and then they go in and dump the shit.
They did dump it, but it's back up now, though, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, like they legit did do that, right? So,
It's
bang.
good for new highs too. That's actually
NQ
conviction. I think there is something up with this
Yes.
sector.
still pushing. Insane.
Yo, look at that. Yeah.
Well, Q's just made new highs too. So
I was
this
just
is
gonna
a
say,
double.
Q's, Spy, Netflix hit my profit target, which I'm doing nothing about. Nvidia over the 205s. That is just running. That is beautiful.
Like no one's selling Square up here. This is ridiculous. It's flagging up here.
Do you see the buying pressure on this? It's insane.
Yeah, there's still buying pressure on it too. That's definitely Wall Street. There's no way that I could have squeezed from 233 to 280 on that one day.
What a sexy day. I love this. Shit, I'm gonna treat myself today.
Yeah, you should, man.
To pizza?
That's Square
Ah.
recovery, man. That was all worth it.
Honestly, that Square recovery, you don't understand. That literally put a lot of money back in my pocket. That put like, oh man, that's good. That was really good.
Oh, bro, I understand. When he said he didn't have much time left, I know they weren't cheap either.
Yeah, you know those ones, and it was so dumb because looking back at that trade, like even yesterday, looking at it, it was a couple things, right? So, like I could have cut the loss like even after that, but I didn't. But that wasn't even it. It was at that move I was trying to get filled. I couldn't get filled. It dropped so hard, so fast, I couldn't even execute on it, and I just watched it. I was like, damn, I just got sucker punched. And then it continued to bleed more. So I was like, okay, let's see if we can get a quick bounce here and I can cut it. And that didn't happen. And it just bled the whole day. And I was just like, yo, what do I do here? And then I was even more mad because I bought weeklies on them when like even the ones I joke about, I usually get like 2-3 weeks out, right? So, or at least 2 weeks out. I was like, yo, why did you buy weeklies on this thing here at this price? Like, are you dumb or something? Like, what's wrong with you? So I started questioning my whole life, and those contracts aren't exactly cheap either. I mean, they're not as expensive as like, Tesla and Netflix ones, but they're still expensive. So I was like, why did you do that? Like there were only like luckily a few contracts. I didn't go heavy, but I was still pretty like disappointed in myself. I was like, because that's what it is. Sometimes you're killing it and then you start getting trigger happy, and you take maybe some not so ideal entries, right? Like I did think we were going to get at least, a few dollars out of that move, but when I did try to get filled, I couldn't get filled. So I was just like, well, I could have waited and just taken a better entry, or at least I could have even reversed it and gone puts. But no, I didn't do that. I just sat there and looked at it.
Let me ask you this: was the idea right though? Within like 24 to 48 hours?
The idea, yeah, it was. It was just like it was. There was too much emotion involved, and it's because I was having drawdowns on something else too, right? So
yeah, that's something I've noticed a lot actually. The emotions really screwed me up because every big loss I've taken, I've noticed that within 24 hours I would have made profits on top of that because the idea has always been right. It's just get momentarily squeezed for a little bit.
You're right. You know what it is? It's that it's options and not shares. That's the number one thing. Um, because a lot of those plays, like because I'll
Yeah, they
compare,
can go
right?
against you at all. Yeah, once that happens, then theta burn.
And I know this too because I'll hold for some of these positions as shares, and when I look at the shares, I don't care at all. Like I'm just like, do whatever you want to do, like obviously within reason, right? But it's like when I say that, I mean like there's literally no reason that I would sell the actual shares in the same exact situation. It makes no sense to. There's no reason to sell it. So it's only because of the fact that data's working against me, the expiry, and everything else involved, right? That's giving me that stress. So I told myself like yesterday, I was like, yo, I'm gonna chill on the options regardless of the fact that it made me some good money. I'm gonna just chill out and just go back to focusing on shares just for my mental game. Um, because I execute so much better on the shares, right? Maybe I'll go back to doing the options again in a bit, but I think this is the first time it didn't backfire on me and crush me. Like I did take a hit, but then I bounced back, and then I came back and I banged out a ton of wins. Um, so I don't know. It's better to stop while I'm up than stop while I'm down because usually I stop when I'm down on these. Because all it takes is honestly like one bad day, and then market has a huge pullback. That's what happened to me last time, where I took that nasty loss. Is when the market just started to melt, and there were no bounces, and that's when it punches you in the face.
Oh, definitely. That's good to know, though. Yeah, I've kind of been logging all my what do you call it? I don't take big losses at all. That was actually my biggest loss in the last 2 years, and the one before that is probably only like $600 or something like that. So not big at all. But yeah, I've noticed the thesis has always been right. It's just within 24 hours to 48 hours, it doesn't go my way, and then by then it's like if I margin in, like yeah, that's how I blew the account. I ended up having like what 500,000, like no, not 500,000, what was it, 2,000 shares of SQ.
Wow,
So yeah, that was a lot of money.
yo, that's heavy. 2,000 shares. Shit, I don't think
I
I
just
ever
kept
got
piling
2,000.
in, piling in. That's how I lost the account because I actually put in 25K and then I kept averaging because it was 233 to 280 is just ridiculous. But then the next day it dropped down to 261. Like I knew, I looked at the volume, but I couldn't hold the margin too, just in case it went against me a little bit more.
Yeah, see, I think I don't know, like, the biggest thing is that, like, not to like speak on your trade, it's not my right to, but I if it was me, I know for me the biggest thing that would ruin that trade is that size. Like, I don't like for me like that's a lot of size. I don't know if it's all relative, obviously. I don't know if that's a lot for you or not, but for me, if I had 2,000 shares of anything, like, bro, I'd be sweating on every tick.
Oh no, it slowly built up to that. I actually didn't want to like size up to anything until like 1,000K or 1,000 shares, but like started off with 100, and then I just kept checking the ATR. Just kept looking at how much it kept pushing up. I was like, all right, 265, I'll take a starter, and then 275 was like, okay, I'll double down on that, and then just kept pushing, and then double down on that again.
Bro,
Normally don't do that, but that was the day I found out. Day after I found out I was getting laid off, so I was actually pushing myself a little bit more. So it's like Federico said: if you don't push yourself, money comes easy.
yeah, that's 100%. I think one of the biggest things I stopped doing, which I used to always do, but this was like going back and forth with Mick and Fed for like a few weeks on this. Is like, especially Mick, we kept talking about how we add to some of our losers, right? And by me, literally, like, you know, cutting back on doing that, it changed my trading game. Like even Coursera, like I remember getting into Coursera like 30. I cut it really fast. Tried again around 29 somewhere, cut it again. Came back to 28, took a small starter, and then at 27, then I added a little bit more. It's still nothing crazy, right? And so just managing the size, stopping out. See, like before, it'd be hard to stop out because I'd put on some degenerate size, right? So I'll stop out, try it again for the most part, depending. Like certain plays is a little bit harder, like it's an ER play or something. But for the most part, that's what I do now, and that's like been a huge game changer because then you don't get you're in so heavy, you don't get a chance of redemption after. And sometimes you take such a loss when you're cutting it. Um, you're sometimes you don't want to get back in. You just got punched in the face, right? But if I take small paper cuts, then I'm okay.
That's the name of the game. Keep your losses small. Yeah.
That's something TJ always says, right? Like taking paper cuts. Oh, and
You can
NVIDIA is
take like,
printing.
yeah, you can take like 100 paper cuts, and then you would finally meet up to that blown account or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, once I get back on the IB account, it's gonna be straight fire because like I don't have like my commissions are like insanity on like I'm mainly using TD right now. Like I just have so much money tied up in a stupid Amazon on my IB account, and a couple swings I open, so I can't really,
My bad. QQQ is pushing right now.
Beautiful. This
So
is
wait, your IB account you're gonna use for shares?
yeah. Like I was trading with it, but then I ended up tying up way too much money in Amazon.
Oh, that account. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a smaller account, but still, like I love the IB because of the exit strategy tool that we have on there. For me, that thing is fire. Like I can get in and out like easy. Um, Netflix is pushing here. Gorgeous, man. This is such a beautiful day.
It's a happy day.
It's a sexy day, bro. I'm living my best life today. Shit. I'm gonna quit while I'm up. SQ about to break some. I think. Wait, is this the all-time high, Jay-Z? I have to double check. I'm too zoomed in right now.
SQ is all time high right now. 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pushing a triple top
It's gonna
or a
push right
quad
now.
top.
So after that, it's just price discovery, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna hold these shares.
It's already in price discovery. Yeah.
Okay, here we are, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the volume is just so strong right now.
Damn, those calls would have really been up a little bit more. I would have got. Damn, I didn't think we were gonna push this much more. Like that's actually ridiculous. But no, I'm happy with my exit because if it went the other way, I know I'd be killing myself. So I'm so happy with it. I don't care.
So, so JZ, you think that now that we have this RSI to price action divergence, that you could get a bit more downside, or you think it keeps going up?
So right now, I don't see it as a diversion. This is what I see as the adjustments.
I see.
Because if you see how the RSI when it was oversold before, or overbought before, and then if you look at it now, we're at a higher price. And then if you see that entire divergence, it was just maintaining its price because no one was selling. That was absolutely ridiculous.
Yo, imagine Nvidia does the same thing today, and we tapped at like 210.
Is that a dream?
Oh my god! I just opened the account and we're at new highs again. It just pushed up another 1,000. Yo, I've been dreaming about this shit. You know how hard it's been? I think just because I've been holding some of these plays longer. Like SQ itself is up like about 7%.
Your conviction in these trades are pretty darn quick too.
It's slowly getting better. I think honestly, just because I've dropped the size. Like before SQ, man, I would have been so heavy in SQ right now. I would have been like balls deep. Instead, like I just spread it out throughout several plays. That's been helping me a lot too, just diversifying. Yeah, like those calls right now, Netflix calls are up like 73%. Shit. Look at SQ go. Damn, I've only had calls on that shit. New entry. Like if I had, what I should have done is when it held, I should have bought the pullback and then held that, right? So I would have at least locked in some, got some cushion room on it, and then I could have bought it further out so I could get some peace of mind. That would have been good. Yeah. Real time reassessments. Yeah, I can't regret any plays that were taken. Just reflect, and just move on. Like before, that would just eat me up, and then Mick could be like, "Yo, you can't let that thing affect your next trade. Like that shit's just gonna eat you up. The what if, the coulda, shoulda, woulda." So, and I just try to like quickly just reflect in real time or just after hours, and then okay, look at the next play. Let's see if I can, tweak that one, do a little bit better. If not, whatever. Work on the next play, work on the next play until whatever I need to improve, I nail it down, right?
Yeah, makes a good what do you call it? Like coach.
Oh, he does. He honestly is. Mick, Fed, Jason's been giving me some good pointers too, and we just, everyone keeps each other in check, and beautiful. We call teamwork, right?
There you go. Be right back.
I kind of feel tired. I might take a nap soon.
Damn, I wanted those leaps with Robert. I forgot about that KHC thing.
So many plays, man. So many plays.
Can't catch them all, but at least we're catching something, right? I can only have so many damn charts open at one time.
Exactly. And right now I'm just waiting for good entries, the best entries.
Attaboy. That's it. I don't like one of my Roku entries I took today, but at least I scaled in, so I did something there, right? I wish I would size on that yesterday, but I couldn't because I was in so many positions. Especially the spy calls. And I would have punched myself if I took a loss on those because literally no reason to. Wow, look at that. Look at Tesla go. This is going to be the move that I wanted to get that I am going to miss. I know, for sure. I think we will get that retest Hive day. Look at that push on there on the 1 minute. Damn, yeah. I got out just around 7:18 before we pulled back. Which is not bad. I mean, I'll cry later, don't worry.
Yeah, I don't recommend anyone shorting SQ.
Yeah, honestly.
There's so much momentum that Wall Street put into the stupid pay now, or buy now, pay later. That's big money. That's not retail money. Let's take a look at the volume. It's still pouring in.
Wow, Roku, that was a beautiful play. Damn, son. That's up almost $7 a share.
What did TJ see in this at 100?
I don't know, but shit works for me, bro. Yeah.
Bro, you gotta ask him next time.
Yeah.
Self-aware. What'd you see in that?
His big brain is just too much for me to comprehend, because he be seeing some shit that I don't see that his system sees, and hey, I'm with it, bro. You like that shit, I like that shit, familiar.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the algo. What's his name?
Brenda.
Our good friend Brenda.
Brenda. Yeah, how could I forget?
Brenda. Let's get that 400 test on Roku.
Damn, Cassie.
I'll take some off, depending on how I react to 400.
Nimbus is right. TG's a time traveler. He knows everything before it's gonna happen.
Oh, that's what they said in chat? Yeah, well, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, he caught GME at $4 right before the stupid Wall Street bet squeeze.
Nice work, KSD. I don't know if he's on voice, but great work.
That was massive, 8%.
I kind of want to short RTY here at 22.29, but I don't know. This momentum seems a bit fishy. I might wait a bit.
Careful getting in the way of the momentum. Rate market looks really strong today. I don't want to buy a short trade, but I guess maybe get confirmation before you pull the trigger. Yeah, I don't want to say anything and ruin your trade. I hate when people do that shit to me.
No, it's fine. Like I think I'm waiting for 22.34 because that's where I want to short it because it's slowly breaking through multiple resistances. So that's my goal. Short. I might just put it the order in and go to bed. Do like a bracket order, OCO.
Okay, that's fair.
I think we can get a 280 break on PayPal soon.
Yo, how insane is this, bro? Like, literally, I looked at today a month's peanut. What I wanted to do, I just did today over the course of like 2 days, just by being patient and holding some of these plays, and they're still continuing to run up. Some of them that I haven't even scaled out. This is just dumb. I'm gonna scale out some of Roku soon too, because I already made money on it on the open today, right? So. I couldn't get the fill on the Nvidia. Shit, it's still green, but I couldn't get the fill on it. Fuck. Wow, look at Netflix is continuing to push here, man. Amazing. I did the right move though, taking off some of the profit and moving it, because it does take up a lot, honestly, right? And still have the contract, so the contract will still do more for me um, than I would have if I kept all the shares. So look at that. Tesla's going to continue pushing us. See if you can break high day. I think we can get a nice push back up on this as well on Nvidia. Why to get that 400 test on Roku? Come on. SPY still looking good.
Wow, Casey out here, 9.42%. Let's get it.
Jeez, my boy Casey printing.
And just like that, it's now 11:20. So just get ready for that, lunchtime soon.
Look at that, we're about to get that 400. Oof, I've been staying patient, not checking the P&L has been doing some wonders.
You know what's funny? 'Cause I took away PNL off my charts completely.
See, I wish I could do that. You know, one thing I noticed with IB, it's harder. So with TD, because like I actually have to scroll down to see all the positions on the app. Like sometimes that's when I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know like something was still there. With IB, that's not the case, right? I can see all of them, and they fluctuate in real time, right? With TD, I gotta keep on clicking on the position for it to update, right? Or like log out and log back in or whatever, right? So, or like go back to main screen and then go back to the broker. So that makes a huge difference because if I'm looking at IB to execute and I'm seeing the P&L fluctuate, I'm more likely to paper hand it. Like right now, I'm not even looking at it at all. Like I don't even have my app open. I'm just focused on the chart. So I'm able to hold this play. Let's see if we can break high of day on Roku. If not, I'll take off half, secure some profits.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yo, Jay Z, I swear there's some serious grind. I literally woke up out of bed and ran to the screen. I haven't even got a chance to wash my face yet. I was like, yo, there's money on the table. I'm not taking no losses today.
Just in your tally.
Yo, I didn't even have time, bro. Like, I'm gonna go do that just now. Like, I didn't even not have time. I kid you not, no exaggeration. Literally ran from the bed, opened up the ES chart that was already from open last night on my phone, looked at it. I was like, shit, run. You know, market ordering out some of the spy calls, taking some profit on Roku. Popped the screen open, realized shit, I fell asleep with the laptop. I went back, opened the laptop. Oh man, it was such a morning.
Bro, savage.
It's so savage. Like I was like, yo, I get to the screens. I was like, yo, where's the other laptop? You know, I'm like, shit, I went to sleep with that thing, looking at the chart. Yo, this is actually the best. This is right before my birthday weekend too. So, this is like my gift to myself.
Yeah, you get to take tomorrow off.
Yeah, I think I might. I'll probably still look at positions while they're driving because I'm not going to be driving. So I know I'm going to be tempted to look at shit. I just got to make sure I don't pull the trigger on nothing.
Delete your broker app.
Yeah, that's too tough. I still got to manage some positions just in case, or maybe scale out of something on Friday. I'm not that, comfortable holding certain things over the weekend, or maybe taking some size off some shit. Usually options, shares, I don't really, whatever. I might take a small loss on the TSM calls because I missed the exit on these a few times actually, and mostly because I'm just managing so many positions. I profited on some of the TSM calls, and then these ones did not fill and they expired tomorrow. So, but it's honestly like a small loss. I think I only have like a few contracts. So like compared to what I made today was honestly like peanuts. Like not even think about it. Yeah, like I'm down like $144. Like I will not lose sleep over that shit. We'll see. I'll see how it plays out by the end of the day. Um, I don't even mind taking break even on it. Just peace of mind. I don't have to look at that one ticker. Still have the shares, so Wow, man, those spy calls, if I held that shit, wow, that thing was wild. When you think you sold the top, but the top's still going up. It's kind of like when I think I catch the bottom and the bottom is nowhere near. But it's okay as long as we make some money. Look at that go, spy. Damn.
What's good, Gotti? How you doing? How's the UT doing?
Doing well, brother. Just trying to keep my emotions in check, and try not to paper hand some shit just because of the P&L, because there's a lot more room to the upside, and that's the current battle I'm having right now. Also trying to manage multiple positions, so thank God I did not close out Roku. I was gonna take it off, and I said 400.
Mm-hmm.
We are back over. Let's see if we can get the high day break. How's it going for you, brother?
Oh, pretty good. I'm not doing too active today. I mean, I don't usually play earnings, but Vizio worked out well, so that's a lock-in profit swing trade now, which is nice.
My boy, good
Cor
stuff.
Corsair, yeah, I didn't paper hand any of that, so really happy to see its movement from yesterday's breakout continuation today. So once this gap is filled, which it pretty much is now from the July 19 low, just kind of got filled. We're hitting the hourly 50 on Corsair, so that one I would love to see it kind of reclaim 30s soon, but just kind of managing some swing trades and sitting. And then Roblox, I added a little bit more this morning when I woke up. I saw that it went down into the 779 range, so I added a bit more to that swing trade. So that works out well now because my average now is around $80. So that swing trade hopefully works out for me. But yeah, I'm feeling nervous getting in swings, but and then looking at the markets, I'm like, we're good. We're probably going to like 4,500 on SPX. So
Yeah, honestly, right?
yeah.
And then I guess we just had to kind of play what we see, because like all that like fear, we'll miss out on a lot of plays. Like, I mean, if it goes against us, just we got to manage the loss, right? But
Oh, for sure. I mean, I was a little more bearish on the market during the downturn in tech in May, and just got spooked out of entering, broke some of my swing trading rules with entries, just playing the chart in front of you, right? When I saw I was complaining in chat a little bit just about Datadog and like Cloudflare, like Net is the ticker, and a bunch of other ones, like they dipped down, and it was just like, this is your entry point. And lots of guys in UT, that was a really good buy point in May, and some guys got some really good entries. But then seeing these things, up like what, Datadog from that area is up like 70% in 2.5 months. Like, come on, right? So it sucks to see that. So you just got to play the charts in front of you. I agree.
Yeah, it's tough. Like, I mean, sometimes shit goes the other way around too, right? Like, I thought I nailed the top on SQ, and at the time I did pull back. After pullback, I didn't touch it. I thought we'd already run up on the day, and it's gone up another $10 a share. Like, I still have shares, which is I'm grateful, but man, those contracts would have like paid for like a whole month, so sometimes shit works, and sometimes you don't take the profit, and then you get punching them out too. So it's
Yeah,
a tough one.
I hear you, man. You guys, people are talking about short and square, and you guys
No,
are
that's
confusing me.
insanity.
I mean, it channeled sideways. We saw what just happened to AMD. Like when these things channel sideways for 8 months and then break out to all-time high, like you got to be patient on your shorts. But I don't know. That's just my.
No,
But if you're
100% agree. I've been warning people all day. This is not something you want to short, especially on a day like this.
Yeah, it looks effing strong, man.
No one's selling. Volume's still pouring on. Staircasing, flagging, you name it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, this is one of the worst things that you want to try to like counter ten trade. Like, you just get punched in the face for it, and then be like, "Damn, why did I do that?"
This
By the
is
way, I took off half. My plan was to take off half at 400, so I took off half off the Roku. So I was in 50 shares, nothing crazy. So I just locked in profit target again.
Dope, man. Would love to see it break out for you here and fill that gap. That'd be great.
Oh, that'd be amazing. I'm still gonna keep the rest. I actually made money on it because I bought the ER dip. I sold this morning. I bought it back, sold it. Well, half, and I'm still holding full position in the IB account as well. So
It looks good. I mean, honestly, like this trend line from the opening low of day to the pivot point up now, like I like this kind of pattern. Flat top, higher lows intraday. Nice little pattern for a breakout. Catch my drift?
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sorry, I was just looking at the Netflix call, so I just took profit on the Netflix calls. I don't want to get greedy because then I have to manage shit tomorrow. When I was looking at them versus where they closed at,
Yo,
I think they
Netflix.
closed at about 90%. I think over 90% profit on the Netflix calls. Shit.
Look at that chart today. God, 15-minute chart's like insanity.
Yeah.
How stupid are we for not, I mean, at least myself, for not listening to BioBucks and buying all the dips on PavM?
Oh, I didn't. Shit, that's one I didn't do.
This is like he's such a conviction play for him, and then I kind of missed a dip and was waiting, and then kept. I don't know. You're tracking too many things, and you kind of just miss out on some. But that thing's up over 730 now. He was talking about it back down in like the threes.
Yeah, see, I've always wanted to take those, but like I'm kind of like nervous when it comes to like biotech stuff. Not like if anything, I would take them because they're his plays, but I'm still nervous because they're like maybe I should take some of them with tiny size on IB and leave it there.
Yeah, it's tough if you're not familiar with that space. I'm not either, so I gotta like do a lot of reading on it just to like. I can't just like look at it and do some reading for 5 minutes to know if it's a good play or not, like I can with certain tech companies. But like with
Yeah.
with biotech, I'm like, oh gosh, foreign to me. Corsair running. There we go. Yeah, AI is dead now. I would say that.
Is it really? Is it over?
I mean, it's gonna come back. It will. But like look at the chart, look at the comparables, right? Look at the other growth tech companies and how they're doing. Why would you buy AI? And is bottom fishing? I get it, but like wait for a signal at least, you know.
That's true.
No point to to like sit on these shares for another 4 months or something till next earnings or something.
That's true.
Like I love bottom fishing as much as the next guy, but that doesn't look like a good one to me.
Yeah, and honestly, like there are so many better tickers that you can just catch a really nice dip buy on, versus something that might just keep going lower and lower and lower. And hey, maybe it'll bounce to somebody will make a killing on it, but it's like I don't know. Like it's obviously up to each person, but it's like, do I want to risk my hard-earned money? Because that's what hurt me on the last correction. Like being in maybe 75, 80% good tickers, but then a couple of shitty ones that like I really regretted later, because even when everything bounced, those really didn't do shit. And that kind of stress, like I'd rather have confidence. Like even if we do have a correction tomorrow, I'd rather have confidence that okay, like I'm holding some good stocks here. Like I've got my SQ, my PayPal, whatever, Amazon, these good piece of shit that like okay, these will recover. Because if they don't, then I don't know about the rest of the market. Then.
Ooh, is this the one? Is this the short I've been waiting for in RTY?
Oh, don't tell me that. I want small caps to just go to the moon, break all time high.
I just want 4-point move down on RTY. Maybe I'll get it.
It's been going crazy today, right?
Yeah. Like it's already 100 ATR to the upside, so I took a short at 2233.1.
Yep.
Let's see if my Nvidia intraday did get the bounce. No, I have to get filled. Oh, my shit did get filled. Oh, look at that. Shit, I didn't even, I wasn't even looking at it. And I guess because I had the other NVIDIA calls that I was looking at. So, yo, these actually printed too. Shit. And it's so hard, honestly, when you're managing so many. Like, at least for me, like, I know people in here are managing like 10 times more, but for myself personally, I can only look at so many screens at the same time at once, while also looking at market internals.
It's very difficult. I only look at one chart at a time because looking at more than one is harsh.
I'm staring at like 8 screens right now and not looking at the other 4 on the other side. I don't know how tape does it, honestly.
You have 8 screens on you? Crazy.
Yeah, and not looking at the sorry, not like 8 charts, and then there's the other 4 on the other one. I can't even, because some of these I have to like hyper focus, especially if I'm in size or it's options. Like I don't even have Etsy open right now just because I have so much open in front of me. Well, that was a nice exit on the video. Tesla's coming back down again. Let's see if we can.
No.
What are you shorting?
No. I closed my thing. I was trying to close my short, and my price action thingy moved, and I closed it in a weird way. But it's fine. I made profits. But now I'm done for the day because my emotions are dead.
It's okay, my boy. He's a legend. Okay. Spy's trying to come down here. I think I may. It's tricky. Let's see. Let's see how Spy does here. Because I still have a little bit of size left on Roku, right? So, but it's continuing to move up for now. It's a tough one. Actually, no, I did okay there. I took off half. I stuck to the plan over 400, and holding the rest. Man, if this was IB, yo, it'd be fire. Because I'd have the exit strat to at least. I could walk away and not stress. But no, I think we're okay. I'm managing my risk today. I'm keeping my emotions in check regardless of the P&L. Yeah, I think we're doing good today in terms of emotional and risk management. Yeah, I think we're okay. There we go, Roku, my boy. Yeah, Roku just broke high of day, right? There we go. That was a sexy play. Shit. Over that 390 long? Shit. Should have got a little more DJ. Should have got some calls with it too, huh? I'm just kidding. I mean, I thought about it, but I was like, yo, I don't want to get into more option plays. Trying to close them all out. Which I'm sure I'll regret next week, but whatever. Yeah, I took off a little more on Roku, so now I can chill. I've locked in, on the day, like day trades, I've locked in profit target again on this. So that's pretty good.
That's pretty good, man. That's really good.
Now I'm actually gonna go wash my face and do normal human things I was supposed to do 2 hours ago. I can't believe 2 hours flew by. What the hell?
Probably good timing right now too. We're heading into lunch hours.
Yeah, that's when I'm not supposed to trade. So yeah, perfect time. You guys kill it though. Manage risk, guys. You guys got this. Keep printing.
Probably gonna take a break too. This thing's slowed down a lot.
Yeah, me too. I need to take a break before I blow up.
Yeah, we can't give our profits back. We gotta protect the shit.
What are we buying? I'm buying coffee. Who bought the dip on Roku? 380 low, last 406. Tesla, $8 off the low. Etsy, $20 off the low. mRNA topped out at 440. There's actually a lot of volume there. So I would probably wait for a retest of 440 before taking any trade on mRNA.
Datadog's getting squeezy. Could do an over/under trade here for a little scalp intraday. Bias long. 132 breakout maybe. Volume just came in. That's why I'm kind of looking at it here.
Oh man, AFRM.
People really like this deal, eh? Jeez.
Yeah.
Like it's gotta be exploding Square's potential then to give it this kind of 3-day, 4-day run up.
PayPal doing good. ZM is testing high of day.
DraftKings took off. I missed that one. It's on that deal with Genius Sports, I think. I mean, it didn't miss it. I mean, it's probably got a pretty good swing trade potential from here. But
Yeah.
intraday, though, yeah, it took off like 20 minutes ago.
I really need my Webull tape back. Upstart, I have buy orders at 120 and 75 cents. Futu, I scalped out of that the other day. I caught that at like 98 or something, 96. eBay dips pretty bad. I don't know if I'm playing that one.
So gap filled. Big sell order came in at that gap filled, but it's holding the level here. Some really good dip buys on these earnings. Wow.
Yeah.
Across the board.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Broken and Etsy were crazy.
Yeah, I'm still holding Etsy from yesterday. I didn't take anything off.
Oh, damn. Gotti has diamond hands now?
I switched up the hands. Yeah. Switched up the hands to get some bands. But usually I do scale out a bit. With Etsy, I really like my entries, so I was like, you know what, let me not tamper with it. And I did buy some on IB as well.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, you bought that Etsy dip with me, my boy. K-Big superstar.
I would never touch that.
You know you like that stock. You know you like that shit.
Welcome back.
It's up almost 9% for me now from yesterday.
Crazy.
When's
Same
that
thing with
Biden thing today with Ford?
yeah.
What about the EVs?
Like what a redundant like presentation. They've already like dedicated to like 2030, and he's like announcing it as if it's like a government thing.
Yeah, U.S. goal of 50% emission-free car sales by 2030 lays out the schedule for next round of setting strict vehicle emission standards. Yeah.
Pinterest wants to fill this gap.
Yo, Roku, man, sexy played today. Shit. That's up because of my stupid commissions and I scaled in. I kind of messed up the average, so I have like a 392 average. But still pretty good. I sold from the dip buy yesterday this morning, so I bought back, so kind of makes up for it.
That's a solid entrance.
Yeah, I had a much lower entry yesterday, but it's okay.
Yeah, bounced right at the bottom of the band. And right just under July's 19th support.
And the Roku got a PT upgrade too today, 475.
Oh, yep.
This shit's just printing gorgeous. Look at Nvidia today, man. Superstar.
See,
The 210.
we buy before they upgrade. Before they upgrade.
Exactly, yeah. 195 on Nvidia, still holding shares and some of the calls from that period. And I also day traded some calls on it, so I kind of hold the play because I got a bit of cushion room on it.
All this stuff with EVs and emissions and Biden and everything should teach us a good lesson, guys. If you want to see change in the world, just figure out a way for the big companies to make money off it, make more money off it than what they're doing already. There was never going to be any commitment to lower emissions until they could figure out how to make more money off it than the internal combustion engine.
So if you're using the lower band on Roku for a guide, the top of the range would be 475, last 409 on Roku.
I'm just gonna scale a little bit more to Roku, just so now I feel,
Yeah, to lock some in.
I mean, because I took on some decent size when I did get in, right? So it's not bad. Now I'm left with like 20% of the position left, and now I can do what I want to do. Now it's okay.
Yeah, after that first scale out, then your true break even is like a lot lower than the initial entry.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now you can go down to like 380s, no problem. 375, 370, no problem.
Mhm.
And the size is so small now that like it's manageable. I don't have to stress. I'm gonna be gone tomorrow, so yeah. I also have a dentist appointment in like an hour, so like if anything tanks while I'm gone, then at least I don't have to cry about it. But man, SQ, that was money. That's like over $20 a share. SPY is starting to come down a bit. Q still holding.
The December coffee contract is currently trading 180. I'll try to play this using the iPad ETN, which is JO. December coffee 180. So I posted a little DD about that in the team chat, and should be a pretty decent trade, I think. Pretty good up.
Thanks, Russ.
Yeah.
You don't play coffee futures? Can you even play them?
They just triple the margin requirements.
Oh damn! Yeah, never mind. Of course they did, right?
Yep. Yeah. That contract used to be like $5 or $6 grand, and now it's like 12. Actually, it was a lot lower. It's 12 now. They tripled it. So yeah, but this pullback's starting to stabilize. That's what I was looking for before starting to mess with it again.
Look at SPY coming down here.
Who's going to be hit from like the hardest from this? From your post on the coffee?
So Brazil supplies North America. Their output is like it's far and away the highest in between South America, Central. So there's going to be a shortfall there. So the production is not going to meet the consumption for 2021 and possibly 2022.
Okay.
K-Biggs, are you on?
Yeah, hang on. 1 second. I'm setting stops on something.
When you get imbalances like that, Shreks, coffee can make some really crazy moves, which it just did, and it's like pulling back from that.
Yeah, no, I don't follow coffee too much. I mean, I'm in commodity trading in my career, but so it's interesting to take a look at this. I focus mainly on grains and.
Are you short corn?
Nah, I don't take positions on the markets too much. I follow them, but
Okay.
corn is still, at least in Canada, it's still pretty bullish outlook over the next while here.
Yeah, I've been looking at food commodities, softs, and grains for like the last 3 weeks. It's good, man. That's good. Good to know a fellow commodities grain trader.
Yeah, I mean, I deal mainly in feed grains, corn, lentils, pulse, but
Is there a futures market on lentils?
yeah, I mean, everything's got a board, but it might be just like, I mean, the Kansas futures, like to find the boards, you have to actually go to sometimes different websites.
Right.
But yeah, every grain's gonna have a board.
I actually want to pick up some KHC. I missed the bottom yesterday.
We've had, this is the hottest summer in Canadian prairies recorded history. So we're gonna have a lot of crop loss.
Yeah. The smoke from those wildfires hit as far as New York. I was
It's insane. That impacts the yields as well. It impacts kind of an old wives' tale, but these guys swear by it that the smoke is actually negatively impacting the yields a bit.
Is that true?
I think it is. Depends on how bad the air quality is, right? Plants don't just need water and sun. The air quality matters a little bit.
Is Robert in here today?
He doesn't pop in chat till later in the day, usually, if he does.
Shit.
He was in chat this morning.
It's been trending up like crazy, natural gas.
Oh, yeah.
This winter is going to be pretty extreme.
I missed the bottom on KHC. I'm kind of like, do I wait or do I miss it all?
Datadog trade's going well. If anyone else took that, I did a breakout trade at 132. Stop at break even. I mean, up in my neck of the woods here, we're seeing like record prices for farmers on certain grains, like stuff they haven't seen in ages.
Yeah.
And now with just with all the extreme weather events happening, it's always a thing, right? But like just the consistency of them now every year, it's just like all the flooding that's happening, and there was I think China had some insane flooding, and their political tension with Australia, they cut off all barley. That's why our barley market's insane. They're buying all of our barley.
Barley I haven't looked at. That's interesting.
Yeah, malt barley. Like they buy our feed barley and they try and malt it in China. So I guess Chinese beer is probably shitty.
I'm actually gonna grab some leaps on KHC for Jen. Yeah, this is the least degen thing I've ever done. This is the proudest moment of my life.
Don't worry, you'll sell them in a few weeks.
I know. I will. But you know what? I also bought shares too. I didn't go into anything crazy because then if it's capital is tied up, I'm gonna be pissed off. So I only went like 150 shares, which is like I won't even think about it.
Wait, what's the IV on the contract you're buying?
I haven't bought them yet. I've only bought the shares so far. But Robert was looking at the $45 leaps yesterday. He was talking about them.
I mean, I would think it would make more sense to buy the shares for the dividend payout, no?
Yep.
Yeah.
K-Biggs, you don't want me to buy the leaves with Robert?
You
Do
need
whatever you want, bro. But like I'm saying, bro, the divs would be worth it more. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me.
Yeah.
you need a catalyst to really get that like big payout on an option.
What's
Yeah,
the divvy?
Those will pay, I'm sure. Like I'm 99.99% sure, but like Blonde said, I mean, bro, it's gonna take forever for it to get up there. Like next year type thing. You know, just collect the divvy in the meantime, bro. It's 40 cents a share per quarter. You got next divvy payout coming, I think on the 31st. Average in, you know, take like a third position now, add another third, add
Right.
the rest as close as you can to 35. I mean, that's what I would do.
Okay, I'll just do that then. Thank you. Appreciate it. See, yeah, I finally did it. I told you I was going to do it. This is the most size I've ever taken on a divvy play and not sold by the end of the day. I'm not selling this no matter what. Because if everything goes to shit, at least I still have some cash there and I can sell that and not end up in a margin call, you know?
I
Yeah,
don't
but it's
believe
just-
you.
It's just one play out of dozens and dozens and dozens. I mean, we look at, I don't know, what, 100 trades every month? More?
Yeah, no, 100%. It's just because like I'm kind of trying to protect myself from myself, and like today was one of my biggest like P&L days. I hit 18% of the portfolio, so I was like, "Yo, let me not give this money back." So two things I'm doing is, aside from any option trades I'm already in, I'm not placing any new ones at least for a month. Just no options. Sticking to shares, sizing down, and if I lock up some capital, at least in some divvy stuff, at least that way I can't lose money. You know. I'm just trying to save me from me. It's like my birthday gift to myself next week. I'm really happy, with the gains I made today, and I want to keep it like that.
Here's where I'm at with my portfolio construction. Trying to build up shares to just sell calls against them, like perpetually, and like literally never sell the shares. Like I don't care what it does, I'm not selling the shares. Just keep selling the volatility against it,
Yep.
and then you'll either get called away or the stock goes to zero.
I mean, one, I haven't gotten into that,
I want that to go to zero.
but some of the stuff it's hard. Like for example, like buying 100 shares of Netflix for me, I like that's tough. Like I'd be using like so much allocation. Like Netflix, Tesla, same shit. They're just certain tickers like Roku, like that's just way too heavy. Like I went like 50 shares on Roku today for like a day trade, but like to hold, I don't know, 100 plus everything else, it's just like some of these tickers is just way too hard for me to do that. Maybe like Walmart, like Apple, like something in that range.
I'm mostly looking at like sub $50.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of tickers though that are like sub 50. I mean, I did, but those are the ones that caused me the most pain, so I don't have too many of those.
I hear you, man. It's not easy to find them, but they're out there. You just gotta keep looking.
Yeah. Right.
Find the trades every day.
You know what? A lot of these will probably be sub 50 sometime in the next 12 months for like, a little bit on some big dip. Man, how does some of these growth companies just keep pumping out these insane numbers? When I look at like the quarter over quarter, year over year growth on Datadog, looking at Cloudflare and all these guys, like just keep pumping it up. How do they do it? The magic of accounting, maybe.
I don't know. I gotta do some DD on that Cloudflare, Datadog.
A lot of book cooking.
Perhaps. Looking through the Datadog report, it's just the quality of their business is increasing too. Like they're, as far as enterprises go, they're flocking to companies like these guys.
Look, look for 52-week highs.
Damn, Roku's still holding, going for that new high day. Now I just gotta make sure I don't paper hand the rest of my shares and just leave it. Just don't touch it. Stick to my plan. Cause it's so tempting, you know. Like I have it on the other account too. Like it's so tempting to take that P&L and be like, okay, boom, I've locked this in. Like I've locked in a good chunk of my shit, but still. But like that's been my biggest fight. Like this week, just holding on to a lot of these plays that like I wanted to take off. I was like, oh look at that, you know, like I've made a killing on it. And honestly, if I did it, that would have like I wouldn't have been able to break even on the losses, right? Like I'd be like, okay, well I lost this much on this. If I, you know, sell this off, at least I'll make it back. You know, like that kind of bullshit would be crossing my brain like often this week, but I wouldn't have made any money. You know, like if I didn't hold some of these plays today, like no, I wouldn't have made jack shit. There's still some that I cut, that did move up like a tiny bit, but you know, risk to reward, right? Like I knew taking profits on those would give me a lot of buying power for Roku and Etsy, and that was an amazing decision. So
Yeah. You take those profits and roll into another trade.
yeah, I mean, like the ER dip was perfect. If it was anything else, then I wouldn't have. You know, I wasn't buying it higher other than for a day trade. So, okay. I think I could have almost gotten stuck with Roku too, had I not sold it on that huge run up day that we had. So I'm super grateful for that. You know.
Take your partial, set your stop, on to the next one.
Yeah. Now these guys throwing some more Divi stocks to me, trying to fully convert me now. Damn it. Nah, if I buy Divi stocks, I need the approval from KBiggs. If KBiggs likes it, cool, I'm buying that shit. If not, if him and Robert say no, I ain't touching that shit.
Yeah, I mean, Divi is like, I don't know, you know, we're so active. There's profit potential everywhere, you know. Sure, on Divi stock, on a dip, okay, yeah. But then you look at something like Etsy that just gained $20 a share. So there's money to be made in stock appreciation, I think. High volatility though. So with the higher volatility, you can make money risking less capital. Make more money risking less amount of capital.
Yeah,
You know, we're sitting here looking at trades every day anyway. You know.
a little bit of balance.
You need
You'll get some
balance.
stock appreciation on AT&T. You know,
Yeah. I mean,
you'll by like what 2026, you'll probably be in the 50s or 40s based on the chart, but good divvy, yeah.
Nah, bro, it'll range around this $30 mark for the next 30 years.
No, look at the weekly pennant. It comes to an end in 2030. 2030 is things that are ripping down or ripping up for a new leg up or down.
I have one telecom stock, ASTS. That's more of a play on space technology though.
They're partnered with AT&T. They're going to be the catalyst to cause AT&T to actually go up.
K-Bix, do you like tea?
Yep, between here and 27.15.
Okay, well, you like. Let me take a look. What is tea again?
AT&T.
What?
Oh, no, because someone in chat was like the tea.
I mean, T's range, it's got like a $1 range the last all of July basically.
Okay, but let me share my favorite chart.
$1.50.
Well, this is just so I don't lose money, you know? Like, it can fluctuate, you know, on the other stocks and like give me stress, but at least if this shit does absolutely nothing and it's at a decent dip buy, that's fine.
Favorite chart to share. Biggest bull pennant on the market.
Oh, nice. That's literally what I'm looking to buy right now. Nice. Thank you for that.
That's the log chart. That's why I'm like, 2030 probably. That's something's got to happen by then.
Yeah.
You're looking for
I'm not bearish on T by any means. It's just I'm just trying to find something with a little more juice, like coffee.
I already have enough, you know, risky shit in my portfolio. Not really risky, but like, they're not obviously at the best levels. They're in profit, the swings. So I need something to kind of, you know, keep me stabilized. Yeah, I'm looking at the daily here. It's not bad at all. I'm at a bottom. You know,
Bro, just buy it. Small position. Quit second guess yourself. Set your stops. Add slowly. Collect the div. Chill.
oh yeah, I collect div with it too, my boy. I'm just trying not to lose money over here. I collect div, yeah, shit. And
But if you lose money, just think about it. Like, bro, where the hell is AT&T gonna go? Like, its range is given. Its range is there. It's not a company that's gonna go under. They make money. It's not gonna be insolvent. I think BlackRock and Vanguard own like I don't know billions and billions and tens of billions of corporate bonds under them. Like, bro, it's fine. Like they're backed by the U.S. government. Like it's fine. Just collect, add slow, collect the div, chill.
thanks, baby. I'm gonna go buy some right now. See, at least this I don't have to stress when I buy it. When I buy Roku or Netflix, I'm like, shit, we going to 500, we going to 480. I gotta stress a little bit, you know.
Well, you're not going to see AT&T dip $20 a share on, earnings or nothing. Like it's going to fluctuate. Just add on the dips, collect the divs, and just chill. I mean, go small. Like you don't have to go heavy, bro. Just dabble.
You don't have to go heavy on anything.
Yeah, I went small size. I took like 200 shares, and I picked up 150 of KHC. So yeah, now I feel good. Now I don't have to lose back the money I made today.
Nice, dude.
Thank you. This is like the best thing I've ever done in my trading history, guys. I feel proud. See,
Yeah,
Kivix,
dude, just leave those alone. Like, set them aside and don't even look at them. It doesn't matter what they do on the daily, on the weekly. Like, just chill on them. Don't sell them if they go down a little bit. Like, just
But it's,
Okay.
set up a TFSA account, a separate one on your broker, and just dump them in there.
Oh, I could actually move them.
What if you do a buy right? Is that dumb?
Oh, what?
Buy right, you just buy shares and then immediately sell like a call against it, like I don't know, a month out, 2 months out.
No, I'm not doing none of that shit. I want to sleep. I want to just do nothing. I want to give myself the most, least amount of anxiety possible. I don't want to even look at the stock. I might actually just move it into the US TFSA. That's actually a much better idea. So I don't look at it. But I'm definitely not going to look at any of the charts. I don't care what this shit does. It's like not crazy size, so I can just chill out, not look at it, and just trade what I normally trade. So yeah.
One last thing on AT&T regarding
Yeah.
the space play with ASTS. So they've got an agreement with them, right? So by 2023, AT&T should have 100% coverage in the States, like zero dark areas, mountains, middle of lakes, Hawaii, whatever you have. So that's going to be a competitive advantage for them.
Yeah, what year?
2023. Well, the birds are all going up next year in 2023. So by early mid 2023, they should have coverage. And they just license it and sell it to AT&T. They got the contract with them right now.
Thank you, sir.
now we got to get you into MO.
Damn.
The K-Big's like trio, all in one day. Just get it up.
Yeah, I'm actually with it still. I mean, like now I have profit that secured, and the rest of it is just trading money, for a swing. So I mean, can't really go wrong.
MO is a must-have in a div port, bro. But just wait for like set some orders, like 44, 45 area. Just sit on it.
Okay, sounds good, sir.
You guys reading this?
Wow, I just read that. Jesus.
My God.
What happened?
No, that one needs to get removed off the roster, bro. She no good. If she make you lose money, no honey.
Read the chat about Robert. What just happened to him? This girl just destroyed his ball and TV with a knife.
Sounds like my type of girl.
I guessed if she was Italian, but he said Asian. It's like, oh, all right. I can say that because my wife's Italian.
Did she ever pull a knife on you?
Oh Jesus, that's what a kabar looks like, bro. She wild.
We got an agreement with physical violence in our relationship, so no. That shit don't fly. Because she's a feminist, so if I can't hit her, she can't hit me.
Okay, where is Robert finding these women? I've never seen that before.
Real shit. Some savage time.
No, Robert, we have to have a talk. That's not the kind of girl you bring home to mommy. What's she doing with knives?
She a samurai.
I don't even find this funny. This is a total disrespect for other people's belongings. You do not want a person like that in your life for long term. Sorry, I had to say my opinion. No, you don't.
Only at night.
She's a lady in the streets.
No, I'm sorry.
Finish it off.
No, I don't agree. A person like that will not be a good lifetime partner. I apologize. I disagree 100%. No, you better not marry that girl. She's going to ruin you. You need a girl that helps you, who respects your belongings, and helps you grow financially, not rip you off like that.
Long Costco.
Yeah, Jenna, Mickey, let me know if you know anybody like that.
Yeah, hey, same. Holla at your boy.
This man said long cost. I cannot.
Hey, is anybody long hood?
No.
I haven't been playing it, no. Just been watching it.
I told people to watch out this morning on the chart.
You mean going from $33 to 85 in like 3.5 days isn't? It's not normal.
Not sustainable. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
It gave people a gift this morning when it retested 66. Get out. You like when you're playing a momentum trade that's going crazy like that, you just get out on trend breaks. You don't even mess with it. Breaks the big trend out. Yo, I love that chart. My wife just squeaks into the wife zone. Kidding. Very disrespectful chart, guys. Delete that.
Yeah. How dare you post that in here? Everyone save it. Hurry.
Wait, what? This Roku chart?
Yeah, the Roku chart. No, someone.
Oh, the hot crazy matrix?
Yeah.
Did I mention coffee? I mentioned coffee.
Oh, you did.
Okay.
Yeah, futures are looking nice and ready to make a move, eh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Coffee's got a specific personality, range. They just go sideways for a while, and then it has these crazy spikes.
Totally does. Holy cow. I'm looking long term on the futures.
Yeah. It always does this. It's like cyclical.
So if this is as extreme as you're thinking, yeah, I mean 320, 300s.
Yeah, at least retest of the recent high.
Yeah. I don't know what happened in the previous, 4 or 5 spikes up to those levels, globally with pressures, but things climbing.
It's all the coffee Jake keeps drinking from Starbucks.
Right, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna look up which companies get their supply out of Brazil.
It's interesting. A lot of the reports I look at for forecasting crop yields, they use all this crazy weather modeling stuff. So some of the inputs are pretty interesting there.
Man, there's big money in that kind of software.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like GIS tech is pretty wild.
Like this one report that I was looking at, like really zeroed in on the frost, the coming frost, like specifically like exactly where it was going to hit.
Yeah.
So you can get pretty accurate with these, I guess.
Our government's always wrong. I mean, they always try and forecast. Like they've got, however they get their photos from satellites. They're always estimating yields, and they're always wrong. They're always overestimating.
That's where the real potential lies, is when like the crop estimates are like too optimistic.
Yeah.
Once the market catches up to like the realities, then you get those crazy volatile moves. These take a while to play out though. Like from I think from around May 1st is when I started getting the getting where the coffee would shoot up.
Wow, I just came back to the chart, and that was a beautiful scale out on Roku at the top.
Yeah, dude. Can rip it down.
I'm glad. I'm so glad. I hope we actually come right back down. That way I can just add back the shares that I sold off and just repeat. I mean, I don't want the market to fully die, but I mean, I don't mind a little pullbacks. Only thing that sucks is stupid TSM. I should have cut those calls. It's not much. Like it's just like $200, $300, but still, I should have cut it earlier today. This thing pisses me off. I swear to God. Like the shares, whatever, but the being in calls on these. Thank God I went light. And I made some money on the other TSM calls that I cut last week. So was it last week? I think yeah, last week, yeah. I should have cut them both. Shit. But honestly, I took so many plays that like even losing on one of them out of like 8, 9 of them, it's okay. It works out. Like that Esky move today, that saved my life. Like I wish I held that a little longer, unfortunately, but that should save my life. If I held that though, damn, I would have done like a whole week's profit target.
Soya.
Soya's joke. DB, I believe TJ did make an announcement yesterday. Oh, thank you, Kibix. I just saw your chat. Much love, brother.
Yep.
Boy, this Datadog trade is boring. I'm moving my stop up just under this recent pivot, if anybody followed. So that's locking in 30 cents. Volume just dries up on these earnings plays right now in the summer.
Wow, Kibix. I just pulled up chart of KHC. Size, deep regrets. Fuck, almost time for my appointment. What the hell am I still doing here, man? I sit here, watch charts with you guys, and never leave. How's it going, team?
Going good, Gotti. How you doing, man?
Good, good. I just finished my dental appointment and just opened up chat and yeah, just looking at coin. We do have ER coming up soon. Seeing if there's anything good here.
Coin had news at 2 o'clock too. They're adding Apple Pay, Google Pay to their exchange.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I saw that one actually in a crypto chat today morning because they're like crypto fanatics, and I saw that. I was like, oh well, that's cool. Oh shit, my crypto port pumped. I just looked. ETH is at 2,800. So that's wild. Netflix is still kind of in the same area. Oh, looks like SQ came down a bit. YX been doing well today too. I want to add back to Roku because I scaled out a ton this morning. Just waiting for an entry. You guys see anything you like? Looks like AMD took a beating too.
Dre is playing Square and BTBT and D-Dog.
D-Dog, okay. That I might play. I can't tamper with SQ because my entry is from yesterday, so I'm just gonna hold that bad boy. I mean, technically, I guess I could play it on the short account, but I'd rather not mess with my own bias. Looks like selling those SPY calls. Not the best idea. Actually, they did have a pullback, so I would have got hurt on the pullback. Damn, Roku came down to 400, 401-ish, and I missed it. Just seeing if I could enter any plays before I start driving. Yeah, coin's on a beautiful rip today. Maybe if we get a pullback, I can get in. Yeah, I don't think I like anything here. Damn, you see that? There's a kid in here that's like 14 that's learning. That's amazing. I wish I was learning trading at 14. Jesus.
No kidding. That's awesome.
Shout out to that kid. That is literally amazing. Like I wish I found a place at UT, especially at that time too.
Yeah, now that I know there's a 14-year-old, I gotta probably mind my language now, you know? Damn, I didn't know we had people that young in here.
Still holding my Data Dog long swing trade today. Sorry that Dre called out a counter trade to me. Actually would have worked. A little quick scalp from Dre there. But I'm moving my stop underneath that wiki 5-minute candle there right now since we had a new high here. Might get more aggressive with my stops.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good full day.
Just
What's going on, Gotti?
good. Just gonna go pick something up. So figured I'd join you guys on voice. At least that way I don't have to look at the screens every red light. Hope you guys are killing it. I left an order on stupid Roku, but I wanted to fill, but I don't think we're gonna get there. So yeah, I missed the D-Dog play too. Too bad I'm not home. And guys, Simi is also doing a poll. If you guys can PM him regarding that, once I do pull over, I'll post it either in the chat or in the announcements. And if you guys can assist with that, that'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Hey, if we can get ES to break this 44.17, we're looking at 44.1975, 44.22.5 over that. Y'all know the drill. ATH, baby.
Anybody watching GoPro after hours?
I got some buy orders set, but I'm not in it right now. You got a position?
I've got 200 long from 950.
Okay.
So I'm hoping for a nice pop and sell a call or two against it.
Right on, right on. Bro, Hood is so crazy to trade. This price action is nuts. They just keep dumping into every spike.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Gotti.
Yo, how did I know? I just clicked something and I saw your name and I was like, Fed.
Yo, man, I see what I see what you're doing today. 18% up. Gotti.
Boy. Yo, the craziest shit is that I did the unthinkable. That wasn't even the craziest part. I went and bought Divi stocks.
Whew.
I was like, yo,
Diversification.
yeah, damn right. I was like, yo, we're not losing this money. We're not giving it back to the market. So I bought T and I bought KHC. I put about like I think 11K across both. I asked K Biggs for the guidance. That's his area, you know. I know what I'm good at, which is buying some shit and praying it goes up. He's good at it. So you gotta know where you stand, you know. So I was like, hey, what do you think here? Should I buy? I missed the bottom, right? They mentioned it yesterday, but like, you know, I was clicking buttons on some other shit. So it was still not bad. He's like, leave some room to add. I was like, I bet. And he's like, don't sell this shit. Even if it goes up or down, don't sell it, you know? So I was like, all right, bet. So I bought this shit. And now I can't touch that, you know? I'm happy with that money just being there safe and just not losing money. And he's like, yo, you collect divvy too. And I forgot about that. I was like, yo, that's just an extra benefit. We ain't even here for the divvy, you know?
Exactly. It's like a little bank, you know?
That's it. Like, I just look at it like a bank. Like, I'm like, okay, here I park this money in case everyone dies and this market goes to shit. Perfect. You know, like, this is where I'm parking my money. So, like, the divvy is just a bonus, you know? I'm not going to touch this shit. Up or down, whatever happens, I'm going to just leave it as it is. And I forget who it was. I think it was Shrex that gave some news on AT&T coverage and some developments over 2023. So, like, all right, bet. You know, you tell me that this is going to grow. I'm fine with this sitting where it is, you know? All right. And no more options for me for a little bit. This time, at least, I'm leaving on good terms with my options and not because I'm losing money. So I'm just going to manage the NVIDIA calls. And I think that's about it. I think I closed everything else out. In terms of calls. So I'm just going to manage those ones. I forgot to sell the TSM ones. So I was driving. That sucks. I'll probably take a loss on those, which is fine because it's only like $120, whatever, you know. And I do have pins calls as well that I picked up at 58.
Beautiful, man. It's beautiful. It's hearing you say all this. It's, you know, like the day, you know, remember that chart game thing? So when I was seeing you trade,
I swear that did wonders for a brother, you know?
when I saw you trade that, I knew that you were gonna have this type of day sooner or later because the way you were trading in that chart game, it just looked kind of degen-y, right? But you had the directions of the move, and you were able to capitalize on a bigger move, and I thought that was really important for you to see and for all of us to see. So I knew something like this was gonna come sooner or later. I knew it. I was like, this is gonna happen, man. Knowing Gotti, it's gonna happen.
Nah, you're a real one, bro. Thank you, man. Like, you and Mick did like so much for me over this last month, just going over all the dumb things that I do and you know, helping keep me in check. You know, even the little messages throughout the middle of the day, like, hey, don't overtrade, like, just chill out, you know? Like, those little things are like the big things, right? Because that's where I was giving the money back, right? Like, I was so tempted today, like, oh, I gotta put a trade in, and then I was like, yo, stop, you just made money today, like, why are you trying to give it right back to the market? Chill out, walk away, you know? So I walked away for like 2 hours before I came back and said what up. So
Nah, it's good, man. Ooh. I remember you woke up late too. You woke up late, you were like, what's going on? The market is ripping.
yo, I swear to God, I'll never forget. Yo, this is like, I swear to God, I daydreamed about this shit yesterday. You know, about my SPY position, my Netflix call, and I was like, you know, it doing this, and this, and I woke up like I literally went to sleep watching ES, and I woke up. I was like, no way. I ran to the desk. There was no laptop. I'm like, oh shit, you went to sleep with it. Ran back, plugged it in, popped up all the screens, and I was like, huh, this is real good today, you know? Like, bro, I was half awake. I had 2 different sets of SPY contracts. I accidentally thought that I sold the both of them, and I only sold the heavy position, and I kept it the other year's the SPY contracts, and I sold Roku by accident.
I remember.
Shit.
He was like, wait, I thought so. Spy, where's Roku?
Yeah, I was so shocked, and it's funny because I had a dream about doing that exact same thing, and it continued to run up, and Spy was actually running up. So the second set of contracts, those weren't as heavy, but still, I held them a little bit longer, so I banked. Um, and I did miss a couple moves, but I was like fine with that. I was like, it's okay, and I still had time, so technically I could have held them, but I was like, yo, I don't want to hold anything over the weekend, and if anything dumps tomorrow, I'm gonna be stressed out on the day I'm leaving. So I was like, yo, let me just close this shit out. Let me be at peace. Netflix, it hit my profit target. I wanted around like 521, close out around like 524. So hey, Nvidia, I'm still holding. I mean, I still have time on both of those, right? I didn't have to, but Nvidia, I'm still holding because I want to hit that 210. I'm pretty sure we can get the 210. I like the price action we had today, which is kind of going sideways around here, and it held around 206. Okay, I can definitely see a $4 move. I have till August 20th, right? I might even close them out tomorrow if we do a break above and then hit some new highs. I might just take off half, or just close out the whole thing and just be at peace. Still got some shares.
Yeah, definitely, man. The Nvidia high right now is 208.75. So
no way, we hit 208.
We hit 208. Well, it was a different high before the split, but
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you meant on the day because I left, right? I would have tripped.
No, today's high was 207.33.
Oh, that's actually shit. We're like almost, I didn't even know we hit 207. Yeah. I guess that was probably after I left, right? Like in the evening half.
Yeah, that's me left, and after I fell asleep, I had the best nap.
Bro, this is the best time for naps. You killed it today. Like shit. We deserve naps.
Yeah, man. I needed that nap because I was really thinking I need to trade, and I was like, wait, but I already won, so why do I want to trade?
Exactly. Yeah. Because that's the worst thing we do, right? Yes, when I'm doing well, I know that, for me personally, I have to press, and then the days that I'm, not feeling it, my edge is off, I gotta chill out. But after a certain point, I nailed that Roku trade, and something else. I think intraday. Actually, that might have just been it. I don't recall, but I was like, yo, look, you banked on that trade. You don't have to keep going. Why do you have to keep on finding new trades? You don't have to click no button. Just chill out. So yeah, I bought the KHC and that just to kind of scratch that itch. And I was like, all right, just go away. Do something else.
It was a good moves, man. So where are you going tomorrow, man? You leaving us? Damn.
Yeah. Well, I got my haircut tomorrow, so we haven't decided yet exactly what time we're leaving. But man, it's gonna be. Oh my god, I haven't done the laundry. Shit, she just reminded me. I haven't even packed nothing, bro. I did that shit last minute and 2 hours before the trip or an hour before last time. I gotta make a list right now. Fed saving the day once again,
I used to ask the questions. I like hearing about your life, whatever you're doing. Making sure you're good.
I appreciate you, broski. I only thing I kind of messed up, I was supposed to do a ton of reviewing over the last few days, and honestly, I've been training so hard. I come home and I crash, and by the time I kind of get up, not really doing very productive studying. I guess the training kind of drains me too a little bit, and today I really got to push and get as much done as I can, study wise, and then hopefully study a bit in the morning before market open. And yeah, that's the only thing I'm a little bit stressed about. But yeah, how's oh yeah, I keep thinking it's a weekend. How's your week going so far?
So I actually finished my training to become a teacher this week, and I just applied for my certification so I could work as a special ed teacher in a high school in New York City.
Oh, boy. Proud of you,
So,
bro. Amazing, man.
yeah, man, I'm just happy I'm finally done. It was very rigorous, but I'm happy I'm able to now go into the classroom and change some lives. Teach them financial literacy and help them achieve their dreams.
Bro, you're the man for the job, bro. If anyone can do it, it's you. You're good with people. You know how to work with all kinds of people, crazy people like me, people on the other end of the spectrum. I'm sure you do wonderful with kids. You have a lot of patience. You're the right man for the job, brother.
That's what everybody tells me. I hope I do. Let's see.
You'll be just fine, bro. You'll be just fine.
Yeah, it's very interesting, because when I was younger, they used to tell me to become a teacher, but I didn't want to because I was always anxious that what if I lead somebody astray, give them the wrong advice, or like what if I hurt people because of my advice, and so those things that was always like numbing me down, bringing me down. But I learned this summer that I can do it, and I should just try. And if I fail, just try harder to improve every single time.
Hey, man, like you're doing it now. Like put in all the work required. You're doing it. And honestly, teaching is one of the greatest professions. Like I'm always grateful for teachers because it's like those 1-2 teachers that really changed my life. Um, at one point, I was going to become a teacher because of that teacher. I actually majored in psychology because she taught me psych. So I ended up doing a degree in that, and I was actually going to do teachers college after. And it's kind of stupid, really, looking back. But before I took the route, I don't know, like because I went through a lot and whatever, and did my victory lab, went to 4 different high schools and whatever. Like, I was supposed to be, a high school dropout, like most people that were in my situation, right? So I wasn't sure if like I could pull it off at the time. Like when I was like what 18, 19, and um, also it's like I'd have to do that extra 1 to 2 years. I already felt like I was behind, um, and an extra 2 years of my life. I'm like, yo, I'll be so old, and looking back, I should go back and slap myself because I would have only been like 24, right, 25, and that's like super young. But at the time, bro, I already felt like I was old at like 19 just because I didn't finish high school on time. Um, so just because of that, I didn't end up pursuing the teacher route and just did the undergrad. Um, but yeah, like I don't know, it's one profession that can really change people's lives. Like you have that 1 or 2 really good teachers that goes the extra mile for you. Like I had 1 or 2 that did for me, and I still go visit them. Like we named our one of our puppies after her, Joy, and I still bring her flowers, except before the COVID year. I bring flowers every year to visit.
I don't know exactly. Like this, it's a thing though. Like you have these people who change your life, and you just want to show them their appreciation.
Yeah, I think it's like some teachers really go like up way more than, do way more than an average teacher would. Like mine would like be there for me when I was going through some family stuff. I'd go check her in the morning. She'd make me tea and whatever, and just talk, and go over my stuff. She'd help me out with deadlines and stuff because I really wanted to get to uni, and I had to do all these upgrade courses because I was like behind on credits and all that. And she helped me out. Sometimes I'd extend the deadline a bit for me, just so I could produce my best work. And be like, hey, look, like I know you're sleep deprived. Like go over some of the spelling errors and stuff like that. Like you made a couple, mistakes here and there. And then like I killed that class. I think it came out somewhere 80s, 90s. Um, and then that made me take a whole degree in it. So like imagine like one teacher literally like you know decide such a huge part of your life. Like for me, it was either I was going to do business, criminal law, or it's going to be psychology, right? um, I ended up applying for criminal law and psych, ended up taking psych. So
That's pretty good. God, you're always busy.
God, he trying. Yeah, I'm supposed to go to the gym, bro, for the 4 o'clock appointment, but I was trying to trade the ER. I didn't even get filled, so I could have not even. I could have just left. So. I picked up a tiny little bit of FEYE.
Yeah, I saw. What do you see in that one?
Honestly, it looked like it was at a good level, just to like buy and hold. I'm not planning to do. I know TJ traded this one a couple of times in the past, so I'm just gonna hold this one. Honestly, I'm not planning to day trade or anything, but just leave it there. It's like really small size. Like if you see the size I took on it, like my position in like KHC and T is like 50, like 100 times bigger. You know. So yeah, just we'll take a look at the daily here.
Man, Roku the Beast never stops going up.
I'm so happy with my scale outs on that today. I know I can't even say that. Like I did well on the trade, and you always want to squeeze that a little bit more, you know. So I think it was good. I stuck to my plan over 400. I took off half because I used an okay size. Took off a little bit more just before the second resistance, and then right at the top I took off another chunk, and then I added back over 400. I had orders in the 390s, but they didn't fill. I was driving too, so it was like really tough because it was like getting on the highway, getting off, looking at the screen, and I was like, shit. I looked at 400, and I was like, I could hardly type. I was like, Ryan, Roku, and right then it bounced like $2-3 a share. And when it pulled back, I just jumped into 4.2, and then I looked back, I hit 400. I was like, oh, whatever. Not gonna, be perfect, but it's okay. I'm just gonna hold this. Like, I already built cushion room on this trade. It's okay size. I'm just gonna let it do its thing, you know. No more paper handing business, you know. We've built our cushion room, like TJ says. Build your cushion room, take off whatever you need to, and let the trade work. You know.
Exactly. Before all that, get a steak. Treat yourself.
Yes, that's what Baron said. He's like, "Yo, today's steak day."
Get that good old Wagyu beef.
Yo, I really do want to, but I just got my crown done today, right? I guess I still could, but
No.
nervous.
Just wait.
Yeah, I mean, he said after 45 minutes, like I could. That's why I went with the bubble tea because I didn't eat all day, right? I was like, all right, grab that, and I could use some really good steak though. That would be nice. Get a nice workout in, study, have a nice steak, and just call it a day.
Are you gonna be here at 7 p.m. for that TMP stuff?
I should. I think you know what. I think if I should book the gym appointment right now, so that way I can make it back in time. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be here. It's gonna be on voice chat, right?
Yeah, voice chat, I believe.
That's sick. They they have like 2 other sections now for the voice.
Yeah, right. I saw that. I was like, whoa, what is this?
I accidentally signed into that one earlier instead of this one. But sometimes they do some dumb shit. Like I couldn't open the trading chat and get into the voice chat. It was so dumb. I was like trying to open up the ER stuff at the same time on the other charts. The shit I do, bro. I think honestly the best thing that happened to me was the SQ recovery. Like I'm fine, even though that I exited like $10 a share early from the top. I was just like more than happy. Like where I actually got out is where it pulled back a little bit. Otherwise, it would have really hurt the premiums. I would probably paper handed it if it pulled back. I'd be like, oh shit. So yeah, if I at least had time on those. See, the problem with those ones is those were actually weeklies. Out of like most of my calls were like 2-3 weeks out, but those were weeklies, and I was like already down on them, so it already affected my process. Like, imagine if you had bought those calls today, though.
Imagine. Whew.
Or like even like yesterday at the close, if you bought them, Like, I actually journaled like a whole bunch of my trades yesterday. I'll have to go back and edit that now. And I actually wrote that one off as a loss, even though I didn't close it. And like that actually stressed me out. So then I closed out another trade because of that, which is actually kind of dumb in hindsight because I didn't need to close that one out. But there were small losses. They were honestly like, I was still green on the day, but I closed some out because that trade affected this one, even though that was an unrealized loss and I didn't even take the loss on it yet. But the good thing is that the calls I did take a loss on, I sized on them like so small, like I guess because I knew they were risky, so I only did like 1 to 2 contracts on those ones, and they were cheap contracts. So I was like, okay, it's recoverable.
Whew. I can't wait to hear about your trader view journal moments.
Oh, yo, haha. I do have to journal this shit. I import the data. Damn. Yeah, that's something I gotta do. Yeah, I'm
You're gonna see like 120 trades, but only like 10 losses.
No, I wish. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I actually the stats. I think I go through so much in my head with the drawdowns that I realize half the ones that I'm worried about. I tell you guys, I'm gonna be down and lose. I don't actually end up losing on them, but like, you know.
Oh, look at Fire Eye coming up here a bit.
Oh, is it?
I don't know your average though, but it says 1807.
Oh, no way.
I need to set like alerts for when RTY has big moves. Like every single time, I need to get an alert saying RTY moved down 10 points.
Yeah, I need to set alerts on my shit too. I honestly never set alerts. Like, I don't know what it is. I just don't. Like, obviously I should, and that's probably why I miss half my trades, because I'm focused on the 8 charts, and then I miss trades on the 4 of them. Like, I missed the UPS team. Like, I'm already in it, but I could have bought it on the other account and traded it. And I saw it too. I mentioned it in the chat. Yeah, but I was driving actually, so it would have been tough. Because then later on, I think it was kind of selling off. But yeah, if I set alerts on some of these, I would actually not miss the play. That would make me more money.
Oh, dude, UPST, man, that move up today, man.
That was fire. I'm still holding, the 118.
Man, look at your entry.
Yo, I was pounding the table on that one. That one, Netflix. Watch Netflix play out. This shit's gonna be, as long as the markets keep pushing up, it's gonna be nice. But the reason I was able to hold on is because I had calls on them too, and because I banked enough on the call side and I scaled out of the shares, I was like, okay, I can now hold the rest because I asked myself like, yo, why are you going to sell here? Like, there's literally no reason. You have a great entry. You've made a ton of money on this play. You have cushion room. You would be an absolute jackass to go sell it. There's no reason. There's no logical reason. Like, I had to ask myself sometimes, like, stop. Like, why are you going to sell this? Like, is there any logical reason, or are you just being an emotional little? I just sent my my whatever P&L thing to my close boy today. He was one of the guys that before TJ, he was I told TJ about him. He was one of the guys that actually believed in me. I was at like a low point, and like I was so close to throwing in the towel with trading. And my boy always believed in me, you know, like because I got him into trading, right? And then he made a killing. Like he studied way harder than me, and so we would wake up every single day. It was like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning after I finished my midnight shift. Go to sleep, wake up, we study, we watch these traders live stream, and just take notes, and trade like all sessions. Then I do the stocks, and every single day, you know, we held each other accountable. We woke up, we studied, he sent me the books to go over, and that guy is just absolutely killing it now, as well. So, you know, we keep each other posted. When I was at my lowest points, I remember one time I blew up an account. I couldn't even get out of bed, bro. And I called them, and I was like, literally, like, I was so broken. I like now I can take those losses on the chin. I'm like, yo, whatever. I have some money. I'm gonna go get it right back. You know, but before it wasn't like that. You know, when you blow up an entire account and you're like, oh my god, like what have I done? And so, you know, he had a killer day today too, and he just sent that to me. And he's like, yo, on to the next goal. He's like, I'm practicing my risk management. I stuck to my plan, this and this, and you know, we just like kind of keep each other up, you know. And it's important to have friends like that, man, because like not a lot of my friends trade, right? So
Exactly, it's very true. Like, I kind of also wish I had friends in like real life as well that could like I could talk to, be like, "Yo, my stocks are down like 100% or whatever." You know, like, they're like, "Nah, don't worry, Fed, you got this." But I don't. Like, those guys are you. Like, it's you, TJ, people in UT. You guys are my friends that motivate me and bring me back up every time I have a losing trade. You know.
100%. No, it's the same way for me too. I only have like maybe 1, 2 friends like outside of UT for trading. At least that trade stocks, right? He doesn't even trade stocks. He trades FX, but he's good at what he does. Other than that, it's like, yeah, the other guys trade crypto. One guy trades, but he doesn't actually trade. He when I joke around about punching buttons, he actually punches buttons for the last like 10 years. He doesn't. He pulls up like the app on, you know, on what is it, iPhone or whatever, to check the stock. Like, it doesn't chart, doesn't never opened a chart, like an actual chart. So like the only time I can talk to him is when we talk about losses or margin calls, you know.
Exactly.
So his is like click button, hold, it go up, it go down, okay, you know. Like I remember when I was so down my portfolio, I was like, yo, bro, I'm like, yo, I just got hit, I lost this much. And he's like, bro, don't worry, I just got a call today. You know what kind of call it was? I'm like, what? He's like, a margin call. He's like, yo, and next day I'm like, whoa. I swear to God, I was like, so remember when I was down on space, right? I'm like, yo, bro, I'm down even more. I can't breathe, you know? He's like, don't worry, bro. He's like, I just got called for the next margin call. They're on to me, you know? I got to go put money in my bank account right now. So the margin call. So like, those are the greatest friends to have for trading, you know? Well, he's a good guy. One of my boys for like 16 years.
Knock knock. Who's there? Margin. Margin who? Margin call.
Hilarious. Oh my god. After those ones, bro, like I promised myself I would not go through that shit again. I was like, yo, trim the size. I was like, yo, when you are up, take some off and, you know, leave room, you know, because like if we get another market melt, like you can't be caught with your pants down and just die. Like, I'm not going through this shit again. I promise myself I will never go through that March to May again, you know. That's why sometimes I do have to close at certain positions, just like because in case, you know, anything could happen, right? And sometimes by the time you decide, hey, I should take some risk off, it's already kind of too late. We've had, you know, 3-4 days of markets just straight, you know, elevator down, and then you're like, shit, I'm at break even. Should I? And boom, next thing you know, you're down another 20%.
Yeah, I'm never doing that again. I'm never gonna hold something and then let it die 50% ever again in my life. It's not happening. Nope.
That was. That's why I told myself, like, yo, whatever I'm holding, as you know, and it has some size, it has to be a good stock. I cannot die again. Like, you know, even though I was sized in very small at the time on Clove and Excel and those ones, like the percentage drawdown was so bad. Like if I had size on that, I would have died because I still sold those near the lows, right? Regardless of the size, because everything was down. I needed to like cut something, you know, just to bring my brain back, you know, up. So like I was like, you know, if I'm gonna, you know, go through a market correction again, I'm gonna obviously trim size. Um, if it my swings go against me, but also I'm gonna make sure they're companies that I don't have to stress about. Like if Walmart goes down, I'm fine. If AMD goes down, I'm fine. You know, if whatever, like Nvidia, well, whatever, you know, SQ, these go down, I'm fine. Like I know these companies aren't going to go bankrupt. You know, at some point they will recover. The market will go on, right? So I need stocks like that in my portfolio. If otherwise, if it's not one of those stocks, I can't put size on it. Hold on one second. I'm gonna take some pre-workout. Yo, yo.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yo, I got some new Metcon 4s the other day. And like, yo, I needed to like change my gym shoes for a minute, you know? So like, and you know, like I started killing in the gym again. I was like, you know, I could buy, you know, some new gear, kind of like a little gift to myself for my birthday, you know? And bro, training in those feels amazing. Like, I just feel like I love going to the gym now when I throw those on, you know? Like I can't wait right now to go kill some chest, kill some arms. Yo, it's gonna be a lit day today, you know? Nothing better than making money and then going to the gym. When you lose money, actually no, when you lose money and go to the gym too, it's nice too. Because you gotta take it out somewhere, you know?
You do. You do.
I think I might actually take you up on that and go grab the steak after the workout and then just join you guys on mobile on voice chat.
Yeah, man. Do what you need to. Now you can always go this weekend. I mean, I don't know where you're going, but you know.
No, we won't be able to. I mean, we already had somebody with the food list.
Oh yeah. Okay. No.
So, yeah. And if we do, we're going to have to grab it for like literally everybody. That's actually going to be expensive as fuck to a lot of people, right? So, yeah. And we grab like a ton of food, like even last time. And I eat like a monster. Like, yo, all I do is eat, you know? Eat, take naps. Because I'll work out in the morning, right? So like I'll already be like in prime state, you know, to like eat the whole kitchen, right? So Oh man, there's one place. Yo, I wish I could bring it, but the thing is, like, it'll get cold by then. It's gonna be a long drive. But Maker's Pizza, you should take a look at it online, bro. They are bomb. Like, it's I got the double pepperoni last time, man. Or you can check out their like Instagram page. But yo, Maker's Pizza, that slaps. Actually, some of the best pizza I've had was in New York.
The New York pizza is always delicious.
Bomb. I had this. Okay, so there's two spots. Okay, one is a Sicilian spot that one of these guys. I went for this trading thing there, and one of these guys came down from Cali, and then he showed me the spot. Right, I think it was Midtown or something. It's a famous spot though. Like there's like all these little like celebrities and stuff like on the wall. Like everyone that's been there from Kim Kardashians to what's the guy's name again? Clover or what's the guy's name? He's an artist. Name's not ringing a bell. But yeah, like a whole bunch of them. That spot with like square stone or whatever baked those pizzas, those are bomb. But there's another spot in downtown New York that I went to. It was this like old Italian place, bro. That was some of the best pizza I've had in my life. It was so rich. The toppings, like I don't even see toppings like that in normal pizza spots. Like it was like I'm telling you, bro, there's nothing like it. Like I've never had pizza that hit like that. I should forget the chat's on, and I see the pizza emojis here. Oh man! But if I could go to New York right now and grab a slice of that, like it was a very old school spot too. They had the old TVs and stuff, like those old wooden whatever frame TVs, and man, it was a vibe. Just sitting there. I had dinner with myself. I just enjoyed my own company. Had candles out and all that good jazz. I got some street pizza too, um, close to where I was staying at, and that wasn't bad either, to be honest. But it wasn't like those spots. I'm a pizza guy. I'm a huge pizza connoisseur. So
Nah, man. Sometimes I go on a pizza. What's the word? Expedition. Like I put like five restaurants I want to go to try their pizza because they claim they're the best pizzeria in New York City. And then I eat them all, and I'm like, okay, I like this.
bro, I wish I lived down there, bro. I would go with you every single time. There's never a time I would say no to pizza. If you're like, God, you want to go? I'm like, hell yeah. Let me pack my shit. We going.
That's fine because when you come through, when you come through, we're gonna go out, and we'll bring
Oh,
Soya too.
oh, bro, 1,000%. Like, yo, once this whole COVID bullshit is over and whatever, like, I'm coming to New York. That's like not a question. I actually love New York. That's like one of my favorite spots. I used to come to like once a year, regardless of the trading conferences, all that, whatever. I used to always come down there. So I actually feel at home there. Like surprisingly, like I kind of feel like I'm in Toronto. Like I'd be walking on the streets at like 3 a.m. So I'm gonna post Maker's Pizza here. It's like I swear the pictures don't do justice. Omar actually talked about it the other day too. He's like, "Oh, you should try it out." Like I've already been, but and even their dipping sauce is different. It's not like regular dipping sauce. And even the pepperonis, like everything. It's not sauce. It's not. It's not sauce on pizza. It's dipped in pizza. Yo, hummus is nice. I don't know what the hell this guy's talking about. I love Mediterranean food too.
So you like the fishies and the sword fishies?
That's the only thing I'm not big on. I think it's because when I was like competing at the time, my coach would make me eat a ton of fish, right? Like especially during like closer to the, um, comp date, because I'd be getting more and more lean by the week, right? And I'd be eating so much tilapia, so much cod, and shit like that. Like, bro, I hated it at some point. Like, I was like, I don't ever want to see fish again. After that show, it's just so much, bro. I was eating like 6 meals a day, every single day, like at 140 pounds. I was like lean as shit, just like 28-inch waist, and just like cap shoulders, V taper. Like I was just like, yo, my skin was like just super thin, just vascular as shit. Just eating my asparagus, zucchini with fish, chicken, whatever, and like, yo, I was tired of that shit. I'm like, I want to go back to eating like a normal person. See some Amazon news. Come on, man. It can't be some good Amazon news. I'm so sick of that shit just not moving.
Bro, it moved up like $25 today. We're good.
What the hell? I need like 200.
Bro, I need like 150, but we gotta wait. We gotta wait.
Yeah, like at least it's Amazon. If it was something else, bro, I'd be stressed out. I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm in like 30K in that motherfucker. Like, I can be 30K something else, but at least it wouldn't be a drawdown. Like everything else that I went that heavy on is up. That is not up. Yeah, I needed to go to 3,500. Okay, the drawdown's actually not that bad. I mean, I'm down like 1.6 on it. It's okay. I'll live.
Yeah, it's gonna go back up sooner or later, right?
Yeah, it's Amazon. Sorry, I'm in 31K deep on it.
Yeah, you went hard on that one, huh?
Yeah, it's because yo, they didn't a lot when I was adding shares, and then I forgot that it's 3,500, 3,400 a piece, right? So like I thought I was good at like the 34 ad, but clearly I wasn't because it went to 3,300. And then I was like, shit. Yeah, honestly, that was kind of stressful still. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because I sold a couple other positions, right? I still have quite a bit actually, but I think I have one, two, yeah, like 14, 15 positions. So like, I mean, technically I'd be okay, but it kind of bothers me because actually, yo, you know what? Everything works out because I would just be day trading shares in there, and I'd be making quite a bit of money. Like that's when I would be like, okay, profit target. I can track it easily on there too, which I like about IB. But I'd also paper hand stuff because the P&L fluctuates a lot. Like with TD, you have to click on the position to update it or log out and log in. And so as a result, I wouldn't have been trading the options I was trading. I was only trading the options because I had, I had the shares too, and I didn't have a lot of capital available to make the same kind of money on the shares, right? So I would look for really good entries on the option side, and then I would take the plays. At least 70, 80% of them. The other 20% are a little bit DJ, let's be honest. Whatever, it's all good. That's how we buy 2-3 weeks out. But that literally made me bank. Like the shares, okay, I made money, but the NVIDIA calls, the SPY calls, the even the the Netflix calls, like that actually made money. Like when I close out on Netflix, like I close out like about 90% on those calls. Like I didn't even post a fill on it, but I think I may have sent it to you guys actually, right? I think I sent it to you guys, right? The fill.
Yeah, you did. You did.
Yeah. So those filled at about like 18, 1810 or something like that. which was near the high, right? And I actually held it. Like I would have normally closed it out at the profit target, but it pushed up another $3 a share. So I really did well on that trade. We'll probably be at like 530s next week, and I'll cry, but we'll live. I still have the shares, right? And to be honest, I actually liked how I played that. Not just that play itself, but I entered that play, got shares on it. I scaled out on the way up. I left a partial. It came right back down to the entry, and then I added size on it again, and then I took the option play there. I like that. Like that was like, when looking at that channel, I'm like, that was some good shit. And Nvidia, I feel like I could have played a little better, but I was just so tired. Like when we pulled back that day, like by the time I reacted, it was just too slow. I could have added to the shares because I already took size off. I could have added back. That would have been perfect. Obviously you can't be at that 1,000% perfect, but like I feel like I could have added to the shares and then scaled out again, and that would have been money. Like I just held what I already have. So like. But that's what happens when you don't get enough sleep, right? And you can't execute at your best. So
That's very true.
I think next week that'll be good because I'll be going back to work. I got my dentist to actually write me a note and make up some shit that looks good on it. So I got myself about a week something off. I think almost a week and a half off. So that allowed me to at least get the sleep in the evenings. But because I've been taking like the evening naps, it's been messing up the sleep. Before I was actually sleeping by like 1, 2 o'clock. So once I get that on point again, I can actually do what we're supposed to do and chart out the plays in the morning with you guys. And then be prepped for the markets. I think after next week, like coming into next week, I think we're gonna make a killing. I'll start sending you guys the plays that I'm looking at ahead of time, and that way we're all prepped for it, in advance and not waking up near the open. That's gonna be fire, we get our risk management even tighter. Like that's my goal now that I've made a killing. I'm just like, there's no way in hell I'm giving this money back. I'm gonna size down a bit, no options, and just really tighten up the risk management. That's what's gonna like make sure we don't give it back, but just slowly keep stacking this, because now that I broke these new highs, like I can easily see myself just holding some of these swings, a couple other good plays, and just do the same thing I did today, like within a week, and from there just compound, Because honestly, that's crazy money. Like what I did today is like 2 months of working at my job. So I could just do that like, every 2 weeks. Like, bro, that's money. That was a goal. Remember, like when we were talking about it, I was just like, this is what I want to hit every week, and I just have to tighten the risk management. So now that got the flow going and tighten up the risk management a bit, and definitely doable. Once Amazon recovers on that account, I can start using that account to day trade too, and I can like double the profit target on the day.
Ooh, that would have been lit.
Yeah, plus, then I don't have to tamper with the swings, right? Then I can actually let them work and not open that account, and just let them work, right? Because that's a problem when I keep opening it and then I have, another trade in there that maybe I have calls on or like whatever, like that will mess with my stuff sometimes. And I'll open, I'll look at the other 10 plays. I'm like, oh, let me trim some on here. It's really dumb, but I do it. I'm gonna be honest about it, right? So. If I can just leave that account, the TD account, just let the swings work. I've already got good entries on them. I just need Amazon to like push the 3500s, take off at least half. And I can just day trade with that, honestly. Like, I remember when I was like getting good sleep and just killing it on there, like 2-3x profit target. I was probably making more than I'm making now on the bigger account.
It's kind of insane, you know. When I think about trading, I think about like everything we're looking at is so digital, right? Like you never see the cash, hard code cash. You just see digital numbers every single day. Like, how do we do it?
Yo, yeah, it is actually crazy if you think about it. Like, bro, you know what amazes me? There's a 14-year-old kid in here today that was, learning in here. I was like, wow, like at 14, like imagine that guy when he's 30. Like if he stays the course, like I really want that kid to stay in here and like really learn, whatever he can and soak that up because bro, like even in his mid 20s, like if he actually like puts in a crazy amount of work, I can't even imagine, bro. Like I told you that 16-year-old kid, right? Like that guy, my old mentor taught him, and he's like 18 or 19 now. And man, that guy's hitting like 4 or 5 figure days. Like, he's teaching grown ass men now, like doing advanced option plays, this and that. And like, dude's killing it. He's got Amazon stores. He's helping some of the, some of his guys open these Amazon stores and whatever automation shit, and he's just reinvesting profits. He breaks down his process and whatever. And I'm just like, wow, like that's beautiful, So this kid at like 14, man, if he learns and he just stays in here and and I know it's hard because at like 14 you have so many distractions around you, from the women to all that stuff, and it's tough. But like, if he pulls that shit off, bro, he's gonna be the next TJ. We could really mold that kid and put him in the right direction. I think we should keep tabs on him, and just make sure he's doing good, right? And we can mold him into the next TJ.
That's definitely possible. TJ 2.0.
I mean, nuts. Like, imagine at like 19, 20, like this dude's like a wizard with the fundamentals and with the technicals. Like, if he really wants, the guy could even make a career out of that shit, Like, at 14, like, bro, man, I wish I'd go back to 14. 14, man, I was in the streets, There was no trading. Like, I used to honestly think that, like, trading and markets were for, like, really smart people, people with money, and, it was way out of my league, which, I mean, technically it kind of is, but, it's your surrounding environment, right? Like, I was in the hood, like I was in the, nobody was trading, the only investment was re-up, right? So I wish I had people around me that were like talking about stocks. Like there was no stocks. It was like, flip a zip, there was none of that. So, if we can, I even tried to like, a couple brothers from the hood, I tried to like put them on stocks and stuff this year. Some of them during the correction, I actually got them to take some of their money and buy the AMD dip into like the 70s and like Apple, something else. I forget which one it was. And I told them, just hold, like just literally do nothing. I was like, don't even try to trade it. Like his brothers are like, buy GME, I'm like, trust me, bro. I'm like, they're just gonna lose their money. Forget about that shit. Just park it in AMD, park it in this, and just forget about it. And it's crazy because 10 years ago we used to hustle together, and like 10 years later, I got him the stocks. All right, broski, I'm gonna go hit the gym. I'll catch you here at 7. I'll be on. Okay.
All right, brother, no problem.
All right, broski. Everyone else, have a good one.
Take care, brother.
Yeah, you too.